Hello?
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 Ooh, hello.
Bump my gain up. Gotta bump these numbers up. Gotta get these numbers up. You know me. Cause in case I wasn't loud enough already, eh? Hey, you know me. You know me, Doug. Always running around, fucking sucking and fucking. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't streamed in a hot minute. I realized that some of you may have missed me. Yo, King, feel me, real shit, necessarily. Perhaps, goddamn, you feel me at the end of the day. Does it go much further than that? Need I say more? Holy shit. You know what, Yukon Plonkerman, which is like a fucked up version of Jesse Pinkman, you're right. Technically you streamed. Listen, I did some stream adjacent things. I did some goofing off on somebody else's stream. Way easier when there's a lot of people that I can just riff off of constantly. Easy clap. Easiest stream of my life. Alright. We're still getting ready. Making sure that all my music queued up. Let's just like leave the second one. Truffle TV is disabled. Accept permissions. Can you send this remix? This is Plastic Love in the Super Mario 64 sound font. I haven't given it a really good listen. I haven't had my headphones on. Okay, yeah, this goes hard. Oh, God. Oh, damn. Oh! The little walking fucking back and forth bass line with the... That, oh! Yeah, I keep getting recommended like Aphex Twin and Super Mario 64 sound font. What do you think that means to me? What do you think that, who in the algorithm room decided this is what? Because they're spot on as far as like the kind of person that I am. I'm the kind of person who would appreciate an Aphex Twin, but in the Super Mario 64 sound font mix. Am I kind of quiet? I might be. I don't.
Let's find out here. Am I kinda quiet?
I should probably just put some bump up some extra gain here. It's like 2 decibels a gain, two extra decibels a gain, right? Because I've got a compressor on, and hopefully it means I've also got a soft limiter. Hold on, I'm gonna scream. I'm warning I'm gonna scream, and we're gonna see if it clips, okay? Just letting everybody know that that's what's gonna happen. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we should be good. That sounded like Fred Figglehorn. Ah, fuck me. Oh, I'm just Fred Figglehorn for the TikTok generation. Classic alert. Nothing like a little Figglehorn to get you figgling. Who up figgling they horn? You sound like you're further from the mic. I'm not further from the mic is right in fucking front of me. I don't know what the fuck fucked up about my settings. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know, why are you bending over too? That's gay. All right, we're maybe it's the expander. Is it my expander? No, it'd be the opposite. It would be the compressor that's... Oh, let's do like this. Maybe? What about this? Oh, God, yeah, no, this is totally fucked. Minus 12 on this. Compression ratio, oh, God. I just gonna put like an extra, like 2 decibels a gain. Move away from the mic to breathe. Minus 12 plus compressor plus rate. Oh, come on. You don't have to do that to me. I'm gonna add adaptive noise suppression. Okay. Oh shit, we're peaking hard now. Well, we peaking. Hello, Ella. That's an easy way to get banned, dude. You going for the speed run? Time out for an hour. Fuck you. Leave. Bro is not having it. No, I'm not, man. You wanna be like that guy? Go ahead and be that guy. It's not my responsibility to baby you. All right, I don't know what I look like. I don't know if I look like shit or not. It's not too bad. Let me
Open my Twitch dashboard.
Hello. We're gonna just like talk today. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna just discuss things in general. Have a good time. Have a jolly good time. Chat. Move that over to like the right, just below my dick and balls. This can go here. This like this. All right. So hold on. I lost Dair 15. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. There's a hype train. Thank you that. Oh god, a hydrate. Oh god. 6 minutes ago, Renzo Rock Lee. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Lighting is giving me Star Wars for real, for real. No, Star Wars is good. Kind of missed the cherry red, but the wolf gray is growing on me. I'm certainly gonna switch it up to. I'm trying to go blonde again. Blonde with like dark roots, not like a gay blonde though, like a cool blonde. Rambo 1989. Thank you for the. Oh no, it's Breezy. Thank you for the gift sub. Like a dirty blonde. Yeah, well, this is like a wolf gray in between shade. I also might go short because the mullet is fun, but it does not inherently read as masculine. Hey, yo, Adrian. Who the fuck is Adrian? Is that like a Candace thing? Am I gonna get Adri suck me dry? Travis Bickle? Okay, Travis Bickle isn't a real person. You don't have to lie to me. You don't have to lie to me. You don't have to pretend. But it's okay. We're all playing pretend here. What style do you think you go for? I don't know. Something from... My hairstylist only does like weeb haircuts. They only do like haircuts for nerds. That's their whole thing. Adrian is from Rocky. I haven't met Sylvester Stallone. Google wolf cut. I'm not gonna get like a overtly femme haircut. That's why I went with the mullet to begin with. Link Legend of Zelda cosplay when. Listen. I talked about this when I was on Finn's stream, but I can't do a Legend of Zelda Link cosplay because everybody's gonna want me to do the cute little wear the Gerudo thing. Go on, Bart, say the line. Say the line. Eat my shorts, and then everybody cheers. So they're gonna be like, oh, fucking put on the do the roar. They're gonna make you put on the fucking thing and say the line and go like ooh ooh or whatever. But I would want to do one of like the cool Links. I'd want to be like Ocarina of Time adult Link, and like do like the thing that's like the Borderlands cosplayers do, where they get their makeup to look really, really good. Femboy Link is the coolest. I don't agree. That's not the Link I grew up with. Like the Ocarina of Time, because believe it or not, even though I am in fact Zoomer I grew up with a Nintendo 64, so my Link growing up was Ocarina of Time Link. Finn said on his stream today he wants to do a pic with you where you're both in maid outfits and he's pinning you against the wall. Oh, I know that. Believe it or not, I've talked to the man.
In real life.
I'm on levels that you can't even comprehend. I know things. I'm like 10 steps ahead, dude. You did great on the stream. Oh, why thank you. I did read the comments. Because of course I do. HD 660S2. What does that mean? I feel like I should know what that means. It's like... Am I getting goofed? Is that a cognito hazard? Headphones? Oh. Oh, okay. I can't remember what these are. They're Sennheisers, but the HD6 somethings. You're close enough. Yeah, so I read the comments. I didn't realize people found me so annoying, first of all. That hurt my feelings. But the rest of it was very pleasant. I'm glad that there was a positive reaction. I'm glad people found me funny. That was good. Inherently good. The kitties in the rooms. Where's Pizza? Where'd you get the still suit? It's from Demobaza, which is a little like it's a European designer. Wait, people thought you were annoying? Oh yeah. Oh, I would say that I am pretty annoying. You kind of have to be used to the level of energy that I occasionally bring. Where'd you get your display case? IKEA charges $200 for shipping. I got it from IKEA because I just went there. That's like part of IKEA's appeal is that you're supposed to just go there and save on shipping. That's what the reason IKEA is inexpensive is because you're supposed to go there and do fucking everything yourself. Never had the meatballs, never will. Not a big fan of meatballs conceptually. I think meatballs are a fucked up concept. Why'd you put that ball in a meat? Why'd you put that meat in a ball? I don't think meat should be ball shaped. I think you should be meat-shaped. You need to ball up that meat, dude. Where'd you get those LED lights? Which one? Happy, Jim. The tube light? Because the tube light is an Astera Titan 2. And do not Google how much that costs. Do not Google how much that costs to be just leaning against the wall right now. To be fair, I use it all the fucking time. It does not cost more than it's worth. 110%, it does not cost more than it's worth. Those things are fucking gnarly CRI, indestructible. They are some of the pieces of gear that I truly appreciate using every single time I get to use it. Every time I use it, I'm like, this is worth what I paid for it. There are other pieces of gear in my big camera collection at this point where I pick it up and I go, this is not worth what I paid for it. There's some red things that are like, this feels like plasticky. This feels not ideal. But goddamn, those Asteras. They do be feeling mad good though. What about tubular meats? I've never been a big fan of like cured tubular meats either. Red's quality has gone down in some areas. Oh yeah, hard agree. I think that the Komodo was a good decision regardless because it taught me a lot. I certainly feel like I have learned a lot from using a Komodo in a environment that a Komodo is not typically used in. But I just bought a B cam, and I foresee myself in the future using that B cam more than I use my A cam. Certainly when I do productions that require true 16-bit, ridiculous amounts of color data, yeah, I'm gonna shoot on the Komodo primarily. But as it stands, what I shoot doesn't require that. Even with my colorist, who now has like a good has a good idea of like what kind of visual identity I'm going for. I'm gonna say if they can do it with 12-bit color instead, then yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna shoot on. To be fair, the B cam I got is gnarlier than most people's A cams. It was because Finn and I, when I was in the jolly old United Kingdom, because it turns out that's a real fucking place. I didn't know that. I thought it was all made up, you know? Like, they were like, oh, we have a king and a queen. Ooh, kings and queens. I'm like, no, that's fairy tale bullshit. Yeah, I thought the UK was a fucking meme. I knew Ireland was real. But like fucking Queen? What? Bullshit. It's fairy tale bullshit. I went to Harrods because Finn and I wanted to do some. We're so like rich. Let's go like shopping. Oh my God, was it fucking too rich for our blood? It was ridiculous. It was fucking insane. I normally, when I go to like a department store or I go to a place that has like a tech floor, I go, all right, time to put this place to shame with the tech that I have in my fucking goon cave. Because I am tech inclined. That was the first time I ever like shriveled up in like went, oh my God, these guys have more tech than me. Yeah, like I go up there. Give us an example. They had a demo unit of that fucking 8-way treadmill thing for VR games that you wear the shoes on. They had a demo unit of that. They had like 2 flight sim cockpits. They had a racing cockpit that said, please admire with your eyes only. So, but they had the price next to it. It was $60,000 of racing gear. it was aristocratic. Oh yeah, it was truly aristocratic because the audio section. There was a big Bang & Olufsen like designed by audio section, and they're like, here's our hi-fi system for this. One, they had LG's 8K OLED panel just on display. You know, like the fucking $60,000 one. On the couch, you sit there, and there were these two beautiful giant, like, there were these brass pillars that had these, like, convex nets, and those were your front channel speakers. And yeah, the entire system, all in, was $250,000. And I was like, oh. That kind of puts my audio system to shame, yeah. To be fair, the audio itself was okay. It was pretty good. But it was like you're paying for the design of it. Because it was a Harrods exclusive. Bro, that's like a house, exactly. It was ridiculous. They had the only OLED panels they didn't have were the ones that they were shown off at CES, the ones that didn't have a TV yet. But I was able to point out every one and go like, oh, that's shit, that's that, that's that, that's that. And then there was a camera section, and Finn has been on a big adventure, big grand adventure to get himself a new fancy schmancy camera, because he wants to change his. I'm sure is he streaming on the new camera today? Does anybody? I bet like 30% of you are like hopping in between these two right now. Is he streaming on the new camera today? Because we went on a big adventure to try and find a new camera, and one of our little adventures had us stopped at the Leica section. And Leica makes some very, very nice cameras. In that moment, I held an SL2S, which is a beautiful photography, videography hybrid camera that can shoot, 12-bit RAW. It can shoot just primo photos. Like the moment when I held that thing in my hand, it made every other camera thing I've ever held feel like a toy. Just, it put everything to shame. It was ridiculous. Is it my favorite camera now? It's my B-Cam. I like it a lot. Yeah, there's like an OD green version called the SL2S Reporter that's like meant for fucking people who are doing documentaries on African warlords. I wanted that one, but I couldn't really justify it. It was like another $1,000. Mug or A&W? I'm probably a Mug root beer boy. Wants to keep his new camera for the fun stuff. He's probably got the new one set up, I think.
Happy duh.
Based. Damn, what's my dream cam? I want a V-Raptor, dude. I want a red V-Raptor. Fucking bigger than full frame sensor with 8K 120 without cropping in. Do you know what the fucking like jiggly ass shots would look like? 8K 120, like pouring oil down them. Like, do you know how insane that would look? Because I don't know, I guess this is kind of a, yeah, you'd smell it. Get in there with like a fucking 18mm lens. You know what I'm fucking talking about. And just like, get in there, you know? Can't wait for home use IMAX cameras. The sensor is, IMAX still, they still shoot IMAX on film, so it just wouldn't happen. Reach out and touch it. But I master all of my work for my OLEDs, which are all really big. They're all fucking right there, and they're all beautiful pieces of equipment. How large is a minute of video from a V-Raptor? I bet a minute of 8K120 is like 600 gig. I think that's a safe bet. It might be more than that. I might be like, I have to go like seconds at a time if I'm doing 8K120. But yeah, I would want, if I had a like fuck you money and somebody could just handed me like a blank check for, here, make the craziest looking porn on the planet, that would be what I buy. We need to delete some games. I have a NAS at home. I have a home lab now at this point for my job, which is kind of funny and kind of sad. Do they have 8K metaverse porn yet? No. They don't have fucking 4K porn on half the internet yet. Dude, porn used to be so cool, and then they ruined it. It used to be like the forefront of technology. And now it's fucking not. And that's so disappointing. Like, it used to be wicked cool. And now it's lame. You can tell the bank to give you a V-Raptor loan? No, I couldn't. Bold of you to assume that somebody in my business could get a loan. Fucking bold. That's like laughable to think that somebody in my job could get a loan. I got laughed out of my fucking bank. I got laughed out of my goddamn bank. Because I showed up to fucking JP Morgan Chase after being invited, not just to like make a fucking private account, or make a business account, but to be a Chase private client. The people that make $250,000 a year and have like hundreds of thousands in liquid assets. Like, be one of them. They invite me over and they go, let's be a private client business account for you. And I went, yeah, sure, that sounds great. I show up and I sit down and they ask me, all right, what does your business do? And I go, new media entertainment. And they go, okay, be more specific. I go, well, most of it's porn right now. And they go, okay, I'm sorry, but you can no longer be a customer at Chase. I had to fucking walk. I walked out like I looked like a dork, dude. So now I actually did it today. That was what I was putting off the stream for. I went to a credit union and went, hey, I do new media entertainment. And they went, all right, sweet. Come on in. The water's fine. And so now I have an account with them. They might, because they're an entertainment specific one, they might provide loans for that. MFs want to keep their image clean. It has to do with, like, JP Morgan is a notoriously conservative company. Isn't that discrimination? Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. You're funny. You're funny. Like, here's Finn asked me about OF once. Was like, they were having some problems with some sign-up stuff, and they asked me, hey, like, do you have somebody that you can talk to at OF? I know you're a big performer there. And I laughed. I straight up laughed, man. Somebody that I can talk to at only, this isn't fucking YouTube. Businesses retain their rights to provide goods and services to those they choose. Exactly. And it just happens that I am not within the scope of people that they choose. It's lame, but that's the case. But yeah, so maybe Amaranth has somebody that they can talk to. What does the OF corporate structure look like? I have no clue. I can't imagine it's anything good. Because OnlyFans as a platform is one of the worst that had. They completely 100% lucked out into being the next big thing for pornography. They did not intend for this to get this out of hand. They did not intend to be $1 billion business, and you can tell. Because it's still scaled like it's worth 10 grand. It's ridiculous how fucking terrible that platform is from a user experience point of view. Is OF what you mean when you say porn sucks? No. OF is the only good thing happening in porn right now. I'm saying studio porn sucks ass. Studio porn sucks ass for entirely different reasons though. Oh, I gotta like tweet. Oh god. Twitter. OF is like the Amazon of porn? No, because Amazon did actually scale and start making products that are worthy of $1 billion company. Amazon Fresh, Amazon Prime. These are all like really good products. Products that like that justify the $1 billion industry. The fact that they undercut everyone and can drop ship things in such ridiculous volumes. Amazon has reasons why it's $1 billion company. The only reason OnlyFans is $1 billion company is word of mouth. OF completely lucked out. I gotta fucking... We are live on the twitch.tv. Twitch.tv/SodaKTV. You're supposed to post pictures with them, but I don't have any good pictures. I gotta take more pictures of things in general. That's fucked up, man. I realized that like last day I was in the UK. I was like, man, goddamn, I did not take any fucking photos when I was here. I didn't take any. And so every photo I took was pretty much the night before and the day I left. Taking photos is hard when you have it. Well, because taking photos is my job. Like, the moment I take my camera out, I go, all right, this is work time. Just that I compartmentalize so hard. Do I travel with a camera? No, not yet. My B cam. A big reason Okay, no, it's part of the baseline. I thought it was my cat puking. It was like... You know? Cat puke base score. But I did get a fucking... worst noise. SL2S for... the reason I got an SL2S is because it's a really great stills cam, like a beautiful stills cam that can also do kick-ass video. And so now when I travel and I don't want to take the fucking Red because it's just a weird form factor to travel with. If I whip out the Red anywhere I go, if I go, here's my Red Komodo with my fucking outrigger handle and my fucking 24-70 and my 2 batteries hanging off the back and a monitor on the top, it looks like I have a professional camera rig. I wasn't allowed to take that into a place where I wanted to take it. Like, I went to Ludwig's chess boxing event, and I did ask them. They were very, very kind, but they said, hey, sorry, without a press pass, you won't be able to get in with that. And I was like, okay, but if I had like a mirrorless, would I be able to bring that in? And they went, oh yeah, of course. So it prevents me from using it in places. However, an SL2S just looks like a mirrorless point and shoot. He just shed a whisker here, and it's so thick. When League stream? Not today, dude. Not fucking today. League stream's an easy way to kill all viewership. League stream is like a fucking is a plague on your viewership. It's a plague on both your houses. I think you would like card magic as a hobby, like street magic, like David Blaine. That's not really a hobby. That's like a career. It's like, oh man, it looks like you'd be really into like watchmaking. Kind of a far leap. That being said, I was really into street magic and watchmaking. I just like a little bit of card tricks, you know. Theory 11. Theory 11 does like the fancy schmancy, because I'm pretty sure I own some Theory 11 decks. But I enjoyed them. They were fun. All right, so let's talk over the things that I did while I was gone. Let's get back to December. I'd like to take you all like go back in time for a minute. December. I went to the Pacific Northwest, had a lovely time. Did some hiking. Sorry, I don't like vocals. God damn it. I skipped right into more vocals. I was up in the Pacific Northwest, had a lovely time, went hiking, went to see some retro game stores, saw a $700 copy of Worms Armageddon, and when retro games is fucked. Worms Armageddon shouldn't cost that much money. Worms for $700, yeah, Worms. I wasn't too sure about that, but I googled it and they're like, yeah, what's apparently the Worms Armageddon. Well, specifically, this is the Nintendo 64 one, which released right at the tail end of the console. And so it's not like a very common, it's like pretty low print. But $700 still seems pretty high for Worms. The worm economy's completely fucked. But that was lovely. Then after that, came home, jerked off for like 2 straight days. Then went to AVN, Adult Video Network Expo, which I was unfamiliar is normally held on CES weekend. So CES was right there, and I didn't go to it because I'm mad. I wish I went to CES instead. CES sounds way fucking cooler. Sounds way cooler to go to fucking CES than AVN. AVN sucks ass. I don't think anybody is there to argue that AVN is cooler than CES. But apparently, this was a nifty little factoid that I didn't know. They used to be held in the same show. It used to be that AVN was AEN and was the Adult Software Expo at CES. And I was like, hey, we should do that again. That sounds way cooler. I'm I'm way more into that idea. People running AVN aren't doing great. 100%. I think that's what it comes down to. They're just really relics. It feels like a relic of it feels like 70s porn when you go there. You're completely out of touch, completely not understand. A booth at AVN is like 12 grand, which basically completely cuts out individuals from buying it and only allows agencies to buy them, which means that it's an agency forward thing, but porn isn't agency forward anymore. It's about individuals now, because now consumers can buy porn from individuals very reliably and very regularly. And so the relationship that people have between themselves and pornography isn't based around their relationship with a fucking porn brand. Like Vixen the guys that they want to be a lifestyle brand so bad. Vixen wants to be a lifestyle brand. Vixen wants to be hustler. Vixen wants to be playboy. But they're fucking Vixen, dude. You guys are like partnered with Blacked. Nobody's gonna fucking treat you like a lifestyle brand. What are you, fucking stupid? Like, it's just a ridiculous idea. There's ridiculous notions and visions of grandeur. But I did get to film one thing that I can't talk about until it's done. And I can say for a fact nobody in a million years would ever guess what it is. Feminized did really good stuff. Feminized wasn't a studio. Feminized was a single brand ran by 2 people, dude. It's a label. It's a way to sell more content. It's like not like everything produced. There was nothing produced explicitly by Feminized. There was only stuff that was sold by Feminized. You know? I guess that's not going to make any sense to people who don't do what my job for a living. Because they're really... Nobody truly, outside of the porn industry, has any fucking clue how it works. I've heard people talk about pornography as if they know what's going on, and it's ridiculous how they... Like, the amount of assumptions and, like, oh, yeah. Like Finn saying, oh, yeah, you got somebody who you can talk to at OF, right? I went, fucking no.
What? What are you, crazy? What are you, insane? You're ridiculous.
But that is not the case. We have to fight for our fucking lives, tooth and nail. I'd watch an in-depth YouTube video on how it all works. I'd make an in-depth YouTube vid, but it would be an easy way to not have it monetized, and so it wouldn't be worth my fucking time. I'm sorry, but I'm just not passionate about porn. I'm passionate about making silly, funny things. Making things that are wicked cool. The porn's just my job, man. I don't give a fuck. I hate whenever because I have a very unique relationship with pornography because I do enjoy jerking off a lot. And, that certainly does provide an interesting dichotomy because I do porn and I jerk off a lot. So people assume that I enjoy jerking off to my own porn. That is not the case. God fucking, that's terrible. Do you guys like listening to the sound of your own voice? No. The only people who do are psychopaths. You are hardwired to hate the sound of your own voice. Or to listen to your own music. Yeah, some actors never seen their own fucking movies. Well, I don't jerk to like real people. What's the fucking point of that? Why the fuck would I jerk off to real people when there are 3D models of Tracer that have like absolutely perfect proportions? That are absolutely perfectly lit, that are absolutely perfectly shot, and are in completely ridiculous poses that would shatter somebody's real spine. Like, 3D CG porn, in my opinion, is the next fucking step for pornography. And to think anything else is ridiculous. Like, to not see that as the natural evolution, the entropic endgame of human desire. What about hybrid high-res scans of real people? Nobody does that. I mean, no. Some people do that, but it's like they're not explicitly doing it. It's somebody did a high-res scan of real people as a 3D model for this video game, and then I ripped this model from the video game. And then I carefully, because it's not just ripping models. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of fucking work that goes into what makes a model ready for pornography, and a lot of it's done by hand. It's like a fucking Mems 3D, fantastic creator. His whole thing is that he makes really, really good porn models. And it takes a long fucking time. 3D porn rigger to be the #1 job in the next economy. Disagree. It's all Overwatch. Overwatch is a great blank slate as far as pornography is concerned. Because Overwatch has Star Wars Harry Potter syndrome, where it's like so fucking... It has so little to say for itself, but it has cool visuals, I guess, that it's like easy to impress your own desires on it, which is what makes these brands so ubiquitous. Overwatch Blender fell off, not gonna lie. Nah, there's still some good guys making it. There's still some really, really good creators out there. There's not at nearly as... It's not the fucking hate. It's not 2018 anymore, I'll tell you that. I can't get super into... There is a charm to the 2016 era SFM porn, where everything has that kind of waxy sheen. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like what? Like if you've seen like TF2 porn, everything looks like a wax model. You know what I mean by that, which kind of has it adds a layer of artificiality. It adds a layer of this isn't real. It adds a layer of kind of goofiness that appeals to me, where it's like this feels more like cartoon porn than hentai. It's like for some people really like Simpsons stuff. I'm not one of those people because I didn't grow up on The Simpsons, but for some reason there is first of all there's a channel in my friend's Discord, in my personal Discord, for it's called Curse 34, and it's just the Rule 34 that we found that just really speaks to us. But we have an explicit rule that says no Simpsons Rule 34 that is designed to mimic the official art style as close as possible, because that is inherently cursed Rule 34. That would because if we included one, we'd have to include all of it, and that's most Simpsons porn. Yeah, it's like millennial 30-something-year-old. Only a 36-year-old could jerk off to that. It's really weird. I think that's significantly weirder than Overwatch stuff. I beat you. Gen X. At this point, yeah, now that I think about it. Lois Griffin. Oh. I gotta take a fucking bonk rip. And can I smoke weed on stream? Overwatch stuff isn't weird. Come on, no, it's not. It's not. Overwatch stuff is within the normie lexicon at this point. Like, I've heard normal people talk about Overwatch porn. What flavor weed I got? This is not exceptionally Zaza. It's not like ridiculously exotic, but it is a strain called Loquat Slurm, which is what I am naming my Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Outcast character. He's a Rhodian Jedi Knight. He's green and he has an orange lightsaber. Slurms Mackenzie. I feel like Marge is understandable. Marge.
Homer, you said the N-word. There's no coming back from that.
With Marge.
Oh, fuck. I'll crunk with you, sweetie pie.
I do a halfway decent Marge. One time, I was playing PUBG with my friend James. James is a fucking 300-pound black man. I love James. James was my best friend in high school. And we were playing PUBG, and we were dropping in. And I was doing my fucking Marge impression. And then he did one that was so good, I swore he whipped out a fucking soundboard. But he never did it again. A porn company made a Rick and Morty video about... Okay, yeah, I've seen it. And first of all, porn company is a really bold thing to say, to refer to a guy who has a brand for his cam, like, distributing site. It's one guy, man. It's not a company if it's one fucking guy. You can't say that. You can't say it's a company if it's one fucking guy. Like, if I start referring to myself as a company... Yeah, it's like on paper, fucking asshole. Didn't you make a company to get more rights? Yeah, but I don't refer to myself by my LLC. I don't refer to myself in the third person, which, by the way, I am changing the name of my LLC, or my S-corp, my sole proprietorship. Ooh, it's good. I love the new name. It's gonna be like part of my brand from now on. I'm not telling you guys what it is until I have all the paperwork filed and I have the usernames claimed and whatnot. But it's so good, and so one thing that bothered me about SodaCat, I'm still gonna keep SodaCat just because it's like good, is that I don't really have a fucking attachment to it. It's just something that I casually thought up and threw out there, literally, inconsequentially. It just fell out of my brain.
Pizza! Stop scratching that! I'll get you! Little fucker!
No, don't eat that. Don't eat that. That's plastic. You guys would never guess it in a million years because I don't think you guys are good enough. Why is she power stancing? Like, she's Dark Souls 2 power stancing. She is about to fuck some shit up.
Right, Pizza?
It's a really good name. I'm very proud of it. Like, it's one that makes me proud of creating under that name. Like, it's one that no, it's not Fantacat. Like, why the fuck? I have zero attachment to anything fucking like, oh, Goofcat 9000. Like, that's not, no, it's a name that's actually like really good, man. Yeah, I'll drop it soon. Right, let me fucking talk to my fucking like lawyers and claim it on some platforms. It's gonna be like fucking like 3-5 days. Easy clap. It's good. And like, this is for right now. It's still, am I still friends with James? I haven't talked to James in a bit. I talked to, hold on, what did I mention to him? Because I did talk to him recently. His icon is that portrait of Adolf Hitler, but it's Kanye's face.
Pizza!
You know, I really hope the frame that my sex doll is on doesn't fall apart, because she is right out of frame, and if she falls down, it's just straight up boobs in the middle of the frame. By the way, my sex doll is just out of frame. Sex doll lore stream when? I actually got some interesting lore from her. For her. Do you pronounce your name like Jean-Luc Picard? Yes. Were you offended by Kanye? Not particularly, because I always knew he was fucking crazy. And I don't think he knows what he's saying, man. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Kanye knows anything he's fucking saying. I think the relationship between words and meaning in his brain is fundamentally flawed. And it's been manic for so long, he's descended to a plane where language has no meaning. Like, yeah, he's just at a point where nothing he says fucking matters. Yeah, it's like, why do I care, man? I don't pay attention to the guy. I think he's a goofball. Yeah, he's kind of beyond saving. I think he's going to. I mean, he's got his fucking ridiculous volume of money. How much money is Kanye worth? Is it? It's not billions, is it? Kanye isn't a billionaire, is he? He's worth billions? 9 billions. He used to be worth $1 billion. He lost a lot. Okay, yeah, he's probably not worth $1 billion anymore. But he's got money. You just like quit, man. Just like retire. What are you gonna do with any more money than that? Even, okay, I know when it comes to like net worth, that doesn't mean you have fucking $10 billion of liquid assets. But, you know, if I feel like if I make $1 billion, I can quit doing whatever I'm doing. Is your real last name Hollywood? It's not. My real last name is not Hollywood. I can tell you that for a fucking fact. Most porn stars, that's not their real name. Some of them it is. I know some people whose real name is their performer name, but I'll tell you what, it's never, oh, their performer name sounds kind of real. It's, they have a real name that sounds like a porn name, and they just went with it. And it also makes them fucking impossible to dox. How the fuck are you gonna do it? What are you gonna Google? Their porn name? Dumbass? It's a ballsy move. It's like castling, dude. It's like, oh, I wouldn't be able to figure that out. If somebody castled in front of me in chess, I'd be like, well, I guess we're playing fucking cowboy rules, and I'd start like moving everything at one time. You know? I just assume that if somebody castled against me in chess, I would assume that all laws had just like fallen apart and that I could pull a gun on him. Okay? Oh, piss on. Why don't you piss on my balls, okay? Are we playing chess? I'm never fucking playing chess, dude. I fucking hate chess. I love watching chess. I love seeing people who know about chess talk about chess. I do not like playing chess. I do not like learning about chess. I do not like learning about chess. I do not like thinking about things. I don't like concepts. I don't like abstract thought. Okay? What I like is I'm a straightforward person, okay? I like myself like a ham and cheese sandwich. Did you see the story about the guy who used a vibrating? Yeah, okay. Let's first Hans Niemann, thank you. And no, okay, hold on. Everybody was saying, oh, they had to have built a crazy complex rig to put anal beads in his ass that told him what the right chess move is. No, you didn't have to build a complex rig. You could have just bought a Lovins. They've got fucking Bluetooth, dumbass. You can just buy, they're off the shelf, dude. And then you have somebody on their fucking phone tapping in Morse code in the audience. Like beep 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 night 2D4, you know, like that's what you do. Like, why would you not just do it in Morse code? Like fucking chess. Yeah, what chess notation is like letter number letter. Like it's or like it's super super small. Yeah, average fucking normie doesn't know sex toy basics. Dude, that's like fucking... Do you know how advanced my knowledge of sex toys is? I don't know why I went, like, Eggman with it. Snooping as usual, I see. Sonic... But yeah, you just go like beep 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 and like type in like in Morse code. It's not hard. Yeah, buttplug.io. It's like it's like a whole software library at this point that lets you fucking hook whatever the fuck you want into whatever the fuck you want. You want your Lovins to vibrate whenever you get fucking backstabbed in Elden Ring? Easy fucking clap, dude. Go ahead. Farm them. Are you one of those weirdos that loves to like fucking specifically go and lose to people using girl skins in Fortnite? Go ahead. Do it. Every time you lose, you'll get like a blam, you know? It's easy. Misinterpreting the butt plug and just setting up for the Bong Cloud draw. Okay, I do know the Bong Cloud offense. Forced feminine. Oh man, I forgot. I got Finn fans here, dude. I forgot. I'm gonna have to fucking talk to people who are like, oh, forced feminization. Oh, fucking skirt. Oh, fucking femboy. Oh, fucking sissy poppers, whatever. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to get away from that, dude. I get enough of that in my Twitter replies. I'm here to be funny. I opened that up with the Fortnite. I did not open that up with the Fortnite. I did not say forced feminization, PVC diaper, or whatever. I didn't like, those are like fucking Twitter, fucking like SEO phrases. The average femnom enjoyer. Fin fans are what I call the bros down at the fish meet. Koba Ching, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Hey, you beep! Thank you for the tier 1. Barrel Rider! Oh, is that... No way is your profile picture Bilbo Baggins in the 1977 animated Rankin Bass The Hobbit. Is that the case? Is that why your username's the Barrel Rider? Because that line specifically, when Bilbo, he has just placed the ring on, and he's convincing Smaug that he is some marvelous thief who's come there to admire his majesty, the great and almighty Smaug, and he describes himself as the ring wearer and the barrel rider, and that was one that specifically stuck with me. I really like that movie. When I tell people that's my favorite movie, they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about, man? What the fuck are you talking about? 1977 animated Rankin Bass Hobbit is one of your favorite movies?" definitely a Tolkien phrase. Yeah, it sounds like cellar door. Gandalf is a menace in that. I love Gandalf in fucking the animated Lord of the Rings and not The Hobbit, because Gandalf does this thing when he's fucking referring to, you know, the horrors of the ring wraiths. He decides to just scare Pippin by just going in the middle of his conversation. And it's like, I don't think that was in the book. But just the animator made him go and spook him. Gandalf got the juke. Can somebody, is Jukes, is that a plot? Is Jukes an emote on Twitch yet? Jukes is in fact an emote on Twitch. That's Jukes. That's Lord of the Rings Gandalf doing some dodges. I'm really proud of that emote. Any upcoming movies or games? Metroid Prime Remastered, baby! Yeah! I was in the UK when this was announced, and I woke up to it, and I almost screamed. First of all, Metroid Prime 4 is out. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4, the Nintendo Switch. But it looks so good. Thing is, I wait for a physical copy of pretty much every game, so I have to wait until after the 22nd before I can play it. If you heard of Signalis, I already bought it. That is something that is on the to play list. My Steam Deck has been kick-ass. It's been fucking kick-ass, dude. Every single time I travel, Steam Deck is a great little. That's one of those things where it's like every time I pick it up, I go, this was worth 100% what I paid for it. As somebody who spends money relatively irresponsibly, I'm not gonna do J. Jonah. I'm not gonna do fucking Cave Johnson. What do you? Hold on. Sorry. Somebody asked me to do a Robotnik / J. Jonah Jameson and say lemons like you're in Portal / Portal 2. You mean Cave Johnson? You can just say Cave Johnson. We're all Reddit enough here to know who Cave Johnson is. What's the highest storage capacity? It's got a fucking expandable SSD storage, dude. It's got expandable storage plus a fucking SD card slot. It's however fucking high storage capacity as you fucking want, dude. It's as hard as many fucking giggly bytes as you want, dude. You can fit so many fucking games on there. You can put it, and like, it is an emulation fucking beast, dog. Every fucking like PSX game, every fucking GameCube and Wii game, PS2 games, every fucking game for a 2006 you could ever want to play on a Steam Deck. Portably, but also with a fucking Thunderbolt port on it. So that you can just plug it into your fucking TV and sit back on the couch with your fucking... Like, it is so cool. Steam Deck struggles trying to run Twilight Princess. Are you running the Wii or GameCube version? I think if you run the GameCube version and you tweak your... I'm not saying that it's easy to emulate things, because you do have to go through the pain that is emulating things. Which is a lot of fucking trial and error. It feels like your open source software stuff, because that's what it is. You know, that you've got to deal with jank. See the bug where somebody replaced the startup video with Shrek? You can't skip startup? Yeah, I remember that. So you had to watch all of Shrek before you could take it off. It's wicked funny. So it's worth it? Oh yeah. I think the Steam Deck offers an unparalleled level of value. Like, there is no gaming PC you can get that is better than the Steam Deck for $300. Sure, you don't have the same level of upgradability, but it's such a good fucking place for, like, it's going to bring I really hope that it brings a lot of really good older video games to an audience that normally wouldn't have played them. Because I think that's going to be fundamentally extremely helpful for the video game environment. Because, like, if we just sort of kept going in our direction of what video games are being developed like, of this sort of entropic battle pass crossover hell endgame, of that's what video games are. They're all microtransaction, fucking seasonal model, fear of missing out, nightmare realms. Then the games that would be developed in like 5 years' time would all be that. And we'd be stuck in this for the next fucking 10 years.
Do you want to collect things in an open world like craft things?
Do you play mobile games? Fuck no, I don't play mobile games. The fuck do you think I am? Christ all fucking mighty. Video games on your fucking phone? You gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm doing like the David Lynch bit where he's talking about like movies on your phone. Fucking video games on your fucking telephone. Ridiculous. This David Lynch bit where he's complaining about people watching movies on their phone. I'm doing that. But Steam Deck is mobile, so technically every game you play on it is mobile game. Get real. Yeah. Your fucking brains are gonna be mobile by the time I'm done with you. Hold on. Oh my god. It's February 18, 2023. What's today's? Is it this? And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again. It's not true. It's a Saturday, but you know what I mean. Should I buy an ooh yeah? Oh yeah. The David Lynch weather report. That got me through like quite a lot during COVID. The David Lynch weather report was kind of nice. Love me a good David Lynch weather report. So David Lynch has autism, right? Like, that's a fact. Because he hasn't said it, but he runs a charity for treating the symptoms of autism through transcendental meditation. First of all, in case you didn't know that, that's something David Lynch does. Not sure I like that. The thing is, I feel like he has to be autistic, so the only reason he's doing it is because it's working for him. And that sounds wicked autistic to do in the first place. And if you ever listen to David Lynch talk about ideas, how he refers to ideas simply are there. They're like fish. And the way you reach them is by fishing for them. You don't create ideas. You simply happen by them. And I think that's a very beautiful metaphor. But that's also something that is super autistic to say. And the Woody Woodpecker stuffed animals, yes, those I do know that. Those that like the art life is that the one that has the fucked up bit where he's talking about showing his dad props from Eraserhead, and his dad just tells him, David, I don't think you should be a father. And David Lynch explains it, well, unbeknown to us both at that time, my girlfriend was pregnant. And it's like, that makes, oh my god, Eraserhead is an autobiography. And it like just really cements all of David Lynch's work into your brain. It's like, oh my god. No wonder this fucking guy is like this. Pretty good though. What else happened? What we did? We went to the old United Kingdom. Had myself a jolly old time in the United Kingdom. I'll never forgive David Lynch for the shitty Dune. Listen. David Lynch's Dune has a level. First of all, it is not the movie that David Lynch wanted to make. There was a lot of fucking fighting in the production room in David Lynch's Dune. You can feel exactly where it's a product of David Lynch's vision and exactly where it's a product of production. It is very clear as day what decisions are where, and the bad decisions are pretty much all production ones. It was fun. I like that movie. God, you know, you ever have like an embarrassing moment when you go over to somebody's place and you're like, I had this with Finn, where it was like, oh man, I'm starting to talk about something that I'm really passionate about, and you know it's really dorky, and they like your dorkiness, but it's like, you know, it's so fucking dorky, dude. Like, if I start fucking explaining this to you, I'm gonna look like a complete fucking doofus. I know that's why you like me, but still, I'm gonna look like a doofus. That was me talking to Finn about Dune and Blade Runner. I felt like a huge doofus, because they had never seen it, any of them. And yeah, they're just like looking at you like, I'm not actually listening to you. I just like the fact that you're this passionate about something. That look. I get that look a lot. I get that look a lot. The look of, aw, look at him go. Talking about bullshit. I'm like, you're all, please engage with me. I'm begging you. Did I go to the UK just for Finster? Pretty much. I went there for like 2 other things and just to have a vacation. I realized that I had not had a vacation that was not for the express purpose of working ever. It's like I sort of did one for the holidays. But even then, there was like points where it's like I was on my work laptop doing work, because it's like, well, I might as well do this while I'm here. And it was alright. I did go to Scotland. I went to Edinburgh for a day. It's fucked up that you guys pronounce it like that, because that's not how it's spelled. But that turns out is a lot of things in the UK. You guys just add a bunch of letters that don't make any fucking sense. Leicester Square is spelled Leicaster. It's spelled Leicester. And you just pronounce it Leicester. Fuck you, man. Did you have to deal with any annoying Italians this time? I feel like this guy's European. This is only a European would say something like that. Sort of seeing Welsh and crying. Well, no, but you see, listen. Welsh is flat out a different language. It's just straight up an entirely different language where it's like now I can go, okay, these are representations of the sounds that they're making, but they're not going to be truly accurate. Yeah. It's you can put it in like the different language thing. Where the letters just flat out don't make the same sounds. Am I into combat sport? Why am I asking this, lol? You guys are fucking weird. Like, regardless, I had a good time. I only ate good food when I was there. Everyone told me that the Brits don't know how to cook. But then I found out that there is a big, you know, Indian, Chinese population, city centers in Britain. And so, whoa, all the Asian food that I had there was really, really fucking good. It was kick-ass. I did have beans on toast. Finn made me beans on toast. It tastes precisely like what it is. I ate all of it, not gonna lie. That's like going to America and saying you enjoyed the tacos. Well, yeah. They make great tacos in fucking Texas and Southern California. What do you mean that doesn't count? What do you mean that doesn't? Hold on, what are you talking about? America does not have a fucking, like, identity, a cultural food identity. That's the whole point of America. Is that there is no one fucking, there's no American food. And so you're saying the hamburger, it's like the burgers are German. Fried anything is American. Nah, you fuckers fry things too. You're the ones that are frying fucking Mars bars. Come on. Yeah, apple pie, I guess. But I feel like that's only in like name and stereotype. But you look at the American South, you see the evolution of barbecue as it occurred over hundreds of years. You see the fucking Southwest, with all of its beautiful Latin American flavors, all fucking conglomerated into one place. See the Midwest, where they put cheese on things or whatever, I guess. Pacific Northwest, where they put like vegan cheese on things or whatever. There's lots of really good food, but there's no food identity. And so if I was like, oh, this is like a food, like, Britain has more of a food identity than the US. American cuisine is just whatever fast food companies can get away with putting shit tons of sugar in. No, like, think about, like, fucking You could. Damn. Yeah. You guys are pessimistic as fuck. That's such a lame approach to take to things. Really? Sorry, man, but that sucks. That's lame. You live in that sad world where that's your experience with it. You choose not to experience the positive and good things in the world, but just let yourself be pathetic and wallow in it. You know there's good food in America. You don't have to fucking lie. You don't have to pretend that you hate it to seem cool. Sorry, man. It's cool to not hate things. U.S. food standards are full on awful, though. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna argue that we're in a good spot, but I'm saying that there is good food here. Milk it, bro. Don't say that. My mom's watching, dude. I'm a doomer, but I want to enjoy life. Don't be a doomer. Listen. This is something that, here's some advice for myself. Will you go further than the UK for a booty call? Or is that just for Finn? Well, it depends who's doing the fucking calling, asshole. What the fuck? Well, yeah. But it depends who's doing the fucking calling. If it's fucking Rashid Hassan Alad from Dubai, no, unless he's an oil prince. In that case, I'll think about it. Like, come on. 'Cause I like money. Sponge boy, me bum. What if Rashid Hassan was a femboy? Nah, man, I don't like men. I think that's gonna fuck people up. Listen, Finn doesn't count, okay? Because he is the most womanly a boy could be and most male-brained a woman could be. You know what I'm saying? It's like ideal for me. What if Mohammed bin Salman invited you over to the line? I'm not, the line isn't real. It's not real. Chinese 50-year-old female billionaire invites you over to Beijing. Oh, yeah. Like, what do you mean? That's a hard yes. That's like ideal for me. That's what I'm looking for. I've heard horror stories of people going to Dubai after being hired by those oil princes for sex stuff. Well, like, yeah, that's well. Come on, dude. It's a stupid decision. It's a flat-out stupid decision. If you make that decision and you go with that, that's your fault, man. That's fucking stupid. That is like falling for a Nigerian prince, dude. How degenerate would you get for Saudi oil prince money? What's that supposed to mean? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Shut the fuck up. I cannot understand. Are you really Ella? Shut the fuck up, man. Get out of here. you accept invite from Princess of North Korea for a weekend? I don't think that would be allowed. What are you like? What? Hold on. What are your hypothetical? Your guys' hypotheticals are ridiculous. Like, what do I even get out of that? I don't speak fucking Korean. If King of Space invited you to Mercury, would you go? Yeah, I'd go, man. Sorry, it's just a jam. Would you rather accept $1 billion or no? Minecraft Monday when? Monday? No. I don't like Minecraft. It makes me too sad whenever I play it. If it's really you, damn, I really hope to... Shut the fuck up, man. Time him out again. Get him out of here. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain to you. Anything. We're just talking tonight. We're just chilling. Everybody fucking chill. Everybody sit down. Posture check. Now that I like play with synths, whenever I hear like something like this, I go, "Ooh, damn! How'd they make that little sound?" So he's just got like the resonance. And that's what he's doing. He's got the resonance on a knob and he's just doing that. And it goes hard. I love me some 90s, some fucking early I don't know why like 90s style intelligent drum and bass ambient jungle had such a fucking stranglehold on video game music. I love me some good like really squelchy synth sounds. So it turns out it came from my dad really liked Indian techno. Because that evolved into things like acid house. Pepsi L, this is the one with real sugar. And that's the only reason why I have it. If this was regular fucking Pepsi, in that case, fucking kill me. That's a skinwalker. If you ever see me drinking a high fructose corn syrup Pepsi, that is a fucking skinwalker, and I want you to kill me. The fuck is Indian techno? Like, will I get DMCA'd for playing like some Charanjit Singh? Oh my god. Oh my god, my wallpaper engine wallpaper is on still, and I almost tabbed into the other. Let me quit wallpaper engine real quick. Shit. We all have lewd wallpaper engines. Oh yeah, but mine was like it was like Zelda twerking, you know? Like it was like it would have been embarrassing. Did you miss the grass when you were in Europe? What the fuck do you mean miss the grass? You must be European or something. Oh, he means weed. Oh no, I smoked weed when I was there. Fucking decriminalized. Yeah, weed fucking easy to get hold of. It's easy clap, dude. European weed seemed weak last time I went. It was alright. It wasn't bad. I didn't fucking have a terrible time. So what was fucked up was how small the bowls were in every one of your smoking apparatuses. Apparatopotamus. Because every time there was like 6 of us in a fucking room passing the bonk around, we would have to repack the bowl every 3rd person. That's ridiculous. Right? That's just inefficient. No, you... I fuse freeze pipe bongs. You can fill them big time. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't smoke that much weed, man. I don't know like weed terms. I don't. What the fuck is a free? You're fucking making things up. You're shitting my balls. You're pooping my cock right now, man. Did you watch The Last of Us show? No, I didn't even play The Last of Us game, man. I don't give a fuck about The Last of Us. I'm not a dad, man. It's a dad game for dads. Made by dads for dads. Missing a lot, TBH? No, I'm not. I can assure you I would not get anything that you guys would get from it. Just fundamentally don't get the same enjoyment out of The Last of Us. That being said, you should try God of War. Were you not here for the last time I talked about this? I think I talked about this before on my last stream. But, nah, fuck that, man. Dad game. It's a dad game. Made by dads, for dads, about dads. Yeah, it's like greatest game of all time according to fucking game journalists. Who really know what video game... Okay. The game journalists play an hour of video games every, like, week. Game journalists don't... Their job is being a journalist. Their job is not enjoying video games. You know what I'm saying? They have long since lost the passion for video games as a hobby. It's their job, man. It kills their passion for video. I would never, ever want those people making decisions about what makes a video game for me, you know? My game of the year? Probably Vampire Survivors, man. Good, honest fun. I 100%'d it. And I haven't played it on stream, ever. It was just something I would do, like, between fucking... when I was traveling all the time over the last, like, couple of months. I'm not a Pepsi drinker. I'm a Coca-Cola man. It's just that this is the real sugar one. They were out of glass bottle Coca-Colas. And I find that these are a good substitute for my beautiful liquid dessert. Because I can get them in a larger volume than would typically be prescribed for somebody of my size. Why'd I start talking like I was in a Coen Brothers film? What the fuck is wrong with me? SodaCat.com is live? What? That's true. No, it's not. I don't have that. I don't have that fucking URL. What are you talking about? You goofed me. You swindled me. I can have a leg in one hand and a prayer in the other. Chicken and Winnigish. What the fuck is going on in this track? This track fucking reeks. Never mind. This is the Reddit sex song. It's the goofiest beat known to man. This guy's bringing the slime. Gross out your sister type beat. Oh, now it sounds like Sublime. It's like Sublime meets Guar in a good way. It is Sublime. No, this is from a video game called Sentient on the PlayStation. Sentidub. This is car setup in Michelin Rally Rally Masters Race of Champions. I'm impressed by your music knowledge. What do you mean by my music knowledge? I just like tabbed into the other tab to see what the name of the song that was playing. That's not music knowledge. That's knowledge of which keys are on the keyboard. Come on. For real, for real. I'm talking, you know what I mean, my slime. You use Spotify, YouTube Music? I use Spotify, but like I can't for streaming, you know? Right? Because it's goofy. It's goofy. Spotify integration with streaming is fucking goofy. It just doesn't fucking work, man. I'm surprised that nobody's really cornered that market of making a reliable music streaming service for streamers. Is licensing that expensive? Have to sync Spotify with a live stream would be dope. You can do that. You can like have like a Spotify fucking like, oh, here's what's playing on my Spotify, you know, like look it up. But it requires that you like give like a Spotify token to third parties. It's really goofy. It's not ideal. I really loved Mega Man Battle Network. Did anybody ever play that one? Battle Network? That one was their weird JRPG with really goofy combat one. Nobody's ever heard of Mega Man Battle Network? Oh man, fuck me. I love Mega Man, dude. I love that little fucking freakazoid. I love that tiny little fucking sex rat, Mega Man. Yeah, Mega Man Battle Network is getting a Legacy Collection. I've heard. In fact, actual Mega Man boots. Though, you mean Astro Boy boots? Okay? Astro Boy. You know, this is a weird fact about me. Like most of the anime I've consumed, I would say by volume, about 50% of the animation that I have consumed in my life, with the exception of pornography, is from before like 1980. Like I'm talking Ralph Bakshi, Rankin Bass, fucking like Astro Boy and Gigantor were required reading. Then yeah, a really good solid chunk between 80 and 2000. Yeah, Speed Racer, fuck yeah. I watched some Speed Racer growing up. Do you like Ghibli movies? No. I don't. Man, I think they're fucking boring. I think it's because the message is too fundamentally positive. You know? It's always about hope, like dreams or whatever. Nah, this one's about a goblin who's funny. That's what I like. I like me a funny goblin. You know? I'm not into these whole messages about the horrors of war or like you know, communism, berserk. No. I like me a story about a goblin, like about like a funny goblin guy whose whole thing is that he needs more gold. Seen Mandy yet? I have not seen Mandy yet. I don't think I'll see Mandy. But I heard that was like universally the response is like, this movie sucks, but it was kind of fun, I guess. Lupin the Third movie is just that I have watched Lupin the Third and I did enjoy that significantly more. I've seen some Lupin, the Castle of Castanheim. I like me like yeah. So yeah, but I would not say any of the anime I've ever watched is weeby. Like if you showed a weeb Gigantor, they'd be like, "What the fuck is this, man?" They'd look at you like so fucking disappointed. They'd like, "This is how the fuck are you enjoying this?" I'd be like, "It's Gigantor, dude! Bigger than big and taller than tall! Gigantor kicks ass, man!" like just reveling in that simplicity, you know? Of here's the big robot man! And his whole character is that he's a big robot! That's him! What does he do? Oh, he's a big robot. He's great. It's not like fucking kids these days with their Demon Slayer. Oh, and they're fucking... Oh, God. Like Voltron? I like some 80s Voltron. I did also watch Voltron growing up. See, my dad was a big he was really really big on the whole like archiving good media thing, which explains why I do it too. Cuz I love me to archive some really good classic media. And so Voltron, I think that's why I'm such a data hoarder with my pornography nowadays. I gotta archive all the good media. And The Legend of Vox Mach. I don't know what that is. Oh, is that Critical Role's thing? Nah, I don't give a fuck about Critical Role. Critical Role ruined one of my hobbies, man. I really liked Dungeons and Dragons before Dungeons and Dragons was cool, man. No, not to be that guy who's like, I was playing it before it was cool. Like, no, I had to convince my friends to play it with me, and we all had a good time always. So I was like pretty ahead of the curve as far as Dungeons and Dragons getting big again. But it's like, I don't know. I like really, yeah, the MCU Dungeons and Dragons. That's exactly what my problem with it is that it's so. Yeah, I blame Stranger Things. It feels like Netflix. It feels like milk toast entertainment. Now. It feels fucking soulless. I like one small goofy story that you tell with your friends. That is what the fuck Dungeons and Dragons is all about. It's about the experience of fucking playing it. It's not a vessel for other stories. It's not a vessel for fucking selling product. Like Dungeons and Dragons has the perpetual license agreement, right? Where if you ever make something in the Dungeons and Dragons world, so long as you credit Dungeons and Dragons as being the origin of it, you have 100% ownership of it. That's like a part of the big fucking what makes Dungeons and Dragons is that it wasn't a fucking IP. It was a framework for playing and goofing off with your friends. And now it's fucking Marvel. Yeah, it helped and cursed it. It's cursed into milquetoast fucking middle class white entertainment now. You know what I mean? It's like that's what it's fucking lame. Yeah, it's like why does every fucking hobby have to be monetized into the ground? It's gonna be it's merchandise, franchised. It's I hate when something beautiful is ripped apart and turned into something that's sold. It's lame, man. It's lame and it's sad. Yeah, you need your fucking. It's now Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons went from being a very 4chan thing to do to a very Reddit thing to do. That's what I meant. Like it used to be fucking Fringe. And now it's fucking milquetoast. Finn and I were talking earlier today, and he mentioned, yeah, why do people keep responding to my stuff as I'm Reddit? Like, what does that mean? What do they mean by like I'm Reddit? And I go, you're Reddit. He's like, yeah, but what does that mean? He's like, you make the kind of content that a Redditor would enjoy. You're Reddit, man. And I referred to it as a kind of milquetoast entertainment, and he was like, oh, that hurt. But it's like, okay, no, that's what me, as like somebody who makes fringe content, would refer to somebody as you. But no, we can just also refer to as mainstream. You have mainstream appeal. Dungeons and Dragons has mainstream appeal now. I don't really like that. Not to be a fucking hipster. Do you think LOL got down with the anime series that got out sometime? Oh, well, first of all, Arcane is fantastic. I think parts of it fucking are lame. I think the Imagine Dragons music video is lame. I think that's cheesy. I think that's fucking campy. But the rest is so fucking good, dude. Those fucking French. God damn, the French only fucking good for 3 things. The French. Their pastries. 4 things. Only good for 4 things. The French. Their pastries. Their animation. Their smell of their women, and an acid house. Unintentional Monty Python. Yes, that was an unintentional. That was I thought of 4 things. 5 things. 5 things. The last one would be the other comics. The French champagne, so often regarded for its excellence. There's a California champagne. What do you think of Warhammer 40k hype right now? Are people having Warhammer 40k hype? No way. You're not talking. Really? Is Warhammer 40... No, I think Warhammer 40k is doomed to always be fringe. Yeah, I think it's doomed to always be fringe. Because... 1, it's sci-fi. Sci-fi is... you already lose a lot of points within the mainstream sphere for being sci-fi. Sci-fi, for some reason, it's too... I think stupid people just cannot engage with sci-fi. 40k is pretty mainstream. It's as mainstream as it will ever get. I don't think it'll ever get bigger than this. I don't think there will be significant changes in the public opinion of Warhammer 40k anytime soon. It's Fantasy Warhammer 2. Yeah, but fucking Age of Sigmar sucks ass, and everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Don't fucking lie. Everybody knows that. Nobody plays fucking Warhammer Fantasy. Shut up. You're lying. Nobody plays it. Like, the level of popularity between Fantasy War... Because the appeal for Warhammer is not the minis, is not the like, lore. It's the feeling. It's the tone. It's the grim, dark fantasy, like, science fiction future that it truly feels crazy, you know? I'm just gonna... This guy's still here. Hold on. What was his 4th message? Oh, he's Russian. Do I ban the Russian guy? love that shit. 10 minutes, man. Figure it out. More like Borehammer. It's a dad game. It's a dad game now, yeah. But that's only because, like, the people who played it are old enough to be dads now. Just like by osmosis. And that by the fucking endless onward marching of time. That's what turned it into a dad game. Honk. Oh, resident sleeper. Oh, oh, this is such a boring stream. Oh, Is that you? Fuck you, man. Even 5 to 10 years of Vampire Survivors will be a dad game. What would the kids be playing in this universe? Like a god, because not to be a fucking parent, but TikTok ruined fucking attention spans. Did it not? TikTok fucking just eviscerates it boils your brain, man. It's fucked up. How attention optimized the content is there. Internet as a whole. Listen, as somebody who grew up on the internet and has bad ADHD, yeah. But if it's scary to me, I think that fucking means something, man. It really does just boil your fucking brain. It's more than just you can't focus on long things. It's more than just that. Because just the level of control that these content suggestion algorithms have over all of society is fucking ridiculous, man. I don't think anybody truly can quantify how terrible these are going to be for society. Or like, at no point do you ever tell them your age or your gender or your sex. It just figures it out after enough time and places you in a demographics like then. You don't select those options. It just figures that out about you. Scary, but you know, I always select the oldest age possible, even if it takes you 5 minutes of scrolling. Well, you should scroll longer. That's why I'm 4chan guy. I don't like upvotes or like system. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You don't have to say that. You don't have to embarrass yourself like that. You don't have to embarrass yourself like that in front of everyone else, man. listen. The proper way to engage with 4chan is to recognize that it had a significance in the early growth of the internet, but stop fucking engaging with it at all. There's nothing that good that happens there anymore. It's been like that for years. It's brain poison, man. Like, it's gonna fuck you up, man. I miss Good B. Oh, don't say Good B. B was never fucking good. B, what was Good B for you? When they were just posting, like, you know, fucking the most abhorrent shit, like literal crimes. I like Gore. Fucking ban this guy. Get rid of him. Yeah, like, no, you're not supposed to fucking engage with it anymore, man. It's like, come on. Getting kind of bitter. That's a bitter part of the old world. Oh, sweet bot. Ban him. Get him out of here. Yeah! Get him out of here! Who's a fucking... Dude. Sorry, I got fucking get stuck. I got a message from somebody that just like over and over and over again. Oh my god, so what happened? What happened? Jesus. If it's scary to me, then that means something, said the 1950s. I think there's a little bit of a significant difference here where it's, I can understand that the internet had a negative effect on my attention span, yet I still function as a human being. But TikTok is a much more dramatic change than that which I had to experience. I think that's valid. I don't think that's alarmist. I to say that TikTok is not going to be healthy, grand scheme of things, for society, I don't think that's a very alarmist thing to say. I think that's pretty accurate. I'm not saying that that's not how it's going to be. I'm saying that's how it is. I'm not saying that's how it should be. I'm saying that's how it is. China has like a whole different version of TikTok that's like good for you. Yeah, but you gotta remember that all media in China is like essentially personally decided upon its value by the Chinese government. Like I think that's a pretty dramatic shift. I don't think we should go that far, man. Why does it have to be like Wild West or actual China as far as censorship is concerned? There's no fucking in between. Surgeons in the next decade are gonna need subway surfers going on in the background to complete the procedure. Exactly. That's how they're gonna test to see if like, have you ever seen brain surgery? They keep people awake. That's how you make sure that their brain is still functioning properly. Everyone should read a book. Yeah, reading a book is pretty cool. I need to read Dante's Inferno again. I haven't read that one in a hot minute. What is my favorite book? It is Dune. Frank Herbert. Unsurprising. No. Don't do what Photonic says. Don't do that. Don't do that. Is Dante's Inferno a novel or comic? Dante's Inferno is a very important written work. I also want to read the Divine Comedy. Isn't it a game? Oh man. Oh man. The isn't it a game can at least be a joke. Because there is a Dante's Inferno game. Is it Inferno? Yeah, it's the first part of Divine Comedy, right? And then there's Purgatorio and the other one. Right? What's the other one? The devil hangs dong in the game. The devil hangs dong. The devil hangs dong is a great fucking like album. The devil hangs dong. That's like a evil cowboy gay strip club. Evil gay cowboy strip club. The devil hangs dong. Dante's Inferno was just someone portraying all of his enemies as a soy Wojak and himself as the Giga Chad. Oh yeah. That's the whole point. Paradise Lost. That's it. More like Paradise Sauced. Listen to me, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 9 layers. No, that's not true. That's too many for a lasagna. The first job I ever worked. Your questions are fucking lame, man. What, man? Why does... How come some streamers get like the very like first date questions? Like that's what you guys give me. You guys give me questions like you're on your first date with me. And what's the first job you ever worked? Hey, where are you from? Just like fucking shit questions, man. See, now that's a good question. How good your Scooby-Doo impression? That's a good question. I like that question. I'll tell you what, because I got a funny story about it. My Scooby-Doo impression fucking sucks. It's terrible. It fucking reeks. I do a terrible Scooby-Doo. But all of my friends also do a terrible Scooby-Doo. And so when we do our terrible Scooby-Doo, we all just get worse and worse and worse. Until it's just like incomprehensible yelling. And that's, I can't do it out. I can't just start doing it. I can't just start doing a good Scooby-Doo and having it get worse on my own. No, it needs to be a natural occurrence. I'm sorry, I cannot put it, I can't do it of my own volition. My best Kermit the Frog. I can't do a good Kermit either. Kermit the Frog here. I know he, what's that little, yeah, I'm too high-pitched. Fundamentally, I think I'm too high-pitched. Uh-oh. Miss Piggy. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, Miss Piggy. Oh, fuck. I'm coming. Jordan Peterson. See? Sounds like Morty? That does not sound like Morty. Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't. Do I know Taft Taj? No, I don't know who that is. Is there some porn person? You get a moist critical impression? What you want? You want me to fucking like give you the most Reddit milquetoast fucking like commentary over some fucking generic video game news drama? And what I do is I'll do that for like 3 minutes, and I'll reference season 2 of SpongeBob, and then I'll just play a fucking 8-minute clip from my stream, and that's my video. Let me just make fucking 15K from that. Don't get me wrong. Like, I used to watch Critical, like, a lot. But this was, like, 2013, man. This was, like, Toho gameplay and commentary when I would watch him. Was when he would find these weird little obscure games. And, like, that was his thing, is that he'd find a weird and obscure game, and he'd play it as much as he could within 10 minutes, and had his weird flat delivery of just the most bizarre things. And that was what was really appealing. But having him be just like a guy who does like drama commentary, I don't know, that doesn't have the same appeal to me. I know most people who consume his content consume it the way that the people who consume XQC's content do, where it's like it becomes just such a part of their daily routine that there's a level of parasocial there where it's like I can sort of feel like this guy's my friend. This is why he pulls 20,000 viewers on daily stream. It's normie content. Oh. Let's try this gym. Just did that in a competition with the community. I know he's doing like the speed run competition thing. Which is cool, I guess. At the Make-A-Wish, some kid was showing me. Why were you at a Make-A-Wish thing? And who was the kid? One of the Make-A-Wish kids, and he was watching XQC. That's sad. That's a sad thing to do with the last bit of time you have on the planet. Watching XQC, man. You better get on his Wish. You better get on it. It better not be to meet XQC. That'd be wicked funny. That'd be wicked funny. Dude, I gotta like remove porn people from my fucking like Discord friends lists. Cause like I just looked at my Discord and it's like, here's what your friends are streaming right now. And it was just like full on like ball crushing femdom stuff. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm fucking streaming, dude. Asshole. Fucking Christ, man. Like, why can I not move down? Why can't I get rid of that menu? If a Make-A-Wish child asks you to do the Scooby-Doo impression, unless I'm getting that money from the Make-A-Wish Foundation, fuck no, I'm not. Unless that's part of the kid's wish, and that means you gotta pay me. I'm not doing a fucking... I'm not a tough break, kid. Tough fucking break. So what? You got ass cancer. Man, that sucks. Here's a peppermint. What am I gonna do about it? You like femdom? Shut the fuck up, man. Oh man, that sucks. That's like a funny joke to any other streamer on the fucking planet. It's not a funny joke to me. Isn't Make-A-Wish cap like 10,000? Okay, yeah, I'd do a stupid Scooby-Doo impression for a Make-A-Wish kid for $10,000. Yeah. I want you to count it in front of me. But I'd do that for 10K. Lamau, you don't get the 10K. Who gets the 10K? Where the fuck is the money going? Where the fuck is the money going if... What do I like choose which charitable which charity it goes to or something? Otherwise, what's the $10,000 for? If not to pay the person to do the thing. Like if you wanted fucking like Michael Jordan to show up, you gotta pay Michael Jordan, man. You open up your own charity and ask it to be donated. Oh, so it's like a tax thing. Yeah, it's like a tax thing. Okay, no, yeah, sweet. $10,000 I don't have to give to the government? Sounds great to me. I'd be pretty worried if there was a young Make-A-Wish kind that was just shut the fuck up, man.
What?
Man. I'm gonna refill my bonk. Just gonna play some more music.
Just come, just feel it. Na 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 na. Just need it, just dig it. Na 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 na. Just come, just feel it. Na 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 na. Just need it, just dig it. ずっと柿のように甘かった。Yeah, yeah, yeah. ずっと隣に来てくれたそうあなたがいた。ずっとこのまま時が止まればこの優しさに励まされていた。静かすぎる夜は抱いていてお願い。吸い込まれて見送られてずっとこのまま。随分時間は経っているけどこのままこの場で待ってていいの。昨日の夜も眠れなくなっていた。いつもは聞こえない周りに惑わされだけども私は
Hello? Hello? Oh, fuck off, shit. Okay. Yo, so, yo, Mr. White! I got these, like wafer things. Grocery store. Now going on a little tangent. Got these, they're like little wafers, chews, with like Nutella in between. And this would be like the most fucked up breakfast cereal to ever exist. Quadratinis. Fuck! Do you ever think of visiting Brazil? Shut the fuck up, man. I'll kill you! These things, yeah, bussin'. For real. No cap. On his back, or whatever the fuck Zoomers say. I'm sorry, I can't stop. Two more. Right? Two more. That's when I can stop. Two more. Okay, one more. No, two more. Finish the bag? No, there's like fucking 30 of these in there. Oh no, I can't have any more of those.
Delectable. Ooh, the finest.
I'm not doing a Scooby, man. Yeah, zap him. You know, with lightning with his little fingers. You know? God, you're cute. Shut the fuck up. I don't like this track. I don't like this one. Here we go. Songs to fill an empty head. Various Nintendo music. Okay, one more. Oh, damn. This one have a... Hey, you guys ever seen Super Mario Brothers 3 Masturbatory Madness: A Grand Day Out? It's on YouTube. I won't get banned for it, right? There's a point where semen is simulated. Simulated ejaculation is okay on Twitch, right? Super Mario Brothers 3 Masturbatory Madness: A Grand Day Out. Oh man, here he goes. It was a classic.
Driving and I'm speeding and I'm vigorously masturbating, swerving and I'm screaming and I violently come. I come. Driving and I'm speeding and I'm vigorously masturbating. Come on the wheel and then I come on the dash and then I come on the floor and then I'm done. Then I'm done. Then I shit on the seats, splash open the tires, break all the glass, then forget where I am. Take off the plates, bust out the lights, jump on the roof, and then I break into your house at night and walk into your kitchen and I'm cooking and I'm cleaning and I'm vigorously masturbating, washing and I'm drying and I violently come. I come. Stirring and I'm frying and I'm vigorously masturbating. Come in the pot and then I come in the pan and then I come in a glass and then I'm done. Then I'm done. Then I smash all your plates, bend all your forks, turn on your stove.
Pretty sure I did this to Finn.
Fire go in your fridge, eat all your food, farm it back up, and then I go into your room while you are sleeping and turn on your lights and jumping and I'm shouting and I'm vigorously masturbating, kicking and I'm flailing and I violently come. I come. Punching and I'm kicking and I'm furiously masturbating. Come on your dog. Step on the ground. Then I steal all your cash and then I'm gone. Then I'm gone.
Classic, right? Classic. Classic. Really? Okay, more people had seen it than they thought. Had really more people have heard the video, the song, than have seen the video? Did the song become a thing on TikTok or something? That feels like that would become a thing on TikTok. Like just the song. It was a TikTok audio, bet. You guys don't remember the fucking title of the video being Super Mario 3 Masturbatory Madness, A Grand Day Out. Newgrounds animation. Okay, yeah, that tracks. That absolutely tracks. Super Mario Brothers. Fuck. Anything can be a TikTok audio nowadays. Time moves differently in the quantum realm. Oh, the Meat Canyon would animate that. Oh yeah, you guys ready for the Bad Dragon Meat Canyon collab? First of all, bet you didn't know that Bad Dragon did collabs. That's their next one. Their last one was fucking Guar. Have you seen the Guar Bad Dragon collab? It's the most horrifying dildo I've ever seen. It's got little eyes and its balls are brains. The color scheme, the pour on it is wicked cool. So Meat Canyon being the next one, it's gotta be good. It's the Cuttlefish of Cthulhu, yeah. Absolutely way more of a novelty, but wicked fun, you know? I wonder what their April Fool's one's gonna be this year. I like collect dildos, which is like a weird thing to say, but I guess I do at this point. I just like getting the weird colored pour, because I don't even fucking use them anymore, man. I mostly use them on other people. I don't got fucking time to do anal. It just doesn't feel great. Oh! It's got you so busy. I was in the UK. Any cool projects coming up? I get it. You're just trying to fucking find out, oh, who'd you fucking shoot porn with? I don't know. I can't remember. I love your anal scenes. Fucking ban this guy. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, I understand that was the topic of conversation here, but that was a weird fucking thing to say pretty much no matter what. The Mario 3 video was shot in your neighborhood? That's not fucking true. Is that... Hold on. That's not true. That's not true. Nah, bet. I'm calling you out. Dox yourself and prove it. It is, we have the exact same houses here. No. Man, I'm gonna look at that and it's gonna look like the most generic American suburbia no matter what. Rolling Meadows, Illinois. Alright. Super Mario Brothers 3. Masturbatory Madness. I gotta type the whole thing out again. A Grand Day Out. I'm like looking. I'm like trying to find any sort of evidence that this is. I'm not like I'm not fucking who's a Rain Man or whatever he is, the guy who can do like the Google Maps thing. Yeah, we got to get him on this. And without audio, this is a lot scarier. It is an Illinois license plate. I think we keep looking. I think we keep looking. I think we keep looking. We got the first clue. Let me write that down in my handy dandy notebook. And it goes boom, 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 boom. Oh God, no, that's just Twin Peaks. Diane, jot this one down. Okay, this was scary without music. I don't want to watch this anymore. This feels like the tape that Jigsaw shows you before you get started on your game. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. No, it's fucked. Oh, it's fucked. Oh, fuck. Press the wrong button. The music just distracts me from a good masturbating video. I don't think you can say that, man. I don't think you can say that on Twitch. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't think you can say that on Twitch. This song fucking rocks. This is like, what's that track in the Deadly Premonition soundtrack? We're not watching something, I'm just making eye contact with you, so to speak. Just like on the opposite side of a really big table. Like, this is a weird David Lynch character introduction moment. Oh, sweet, more pornography just got posted. It's going in the date night playlist? Oh, yeah. Nah, you don't go on dates, don't lie. Shirts from Linus Tech Tips, by the way. Linus Tech Tips still like making like the best merch I've ever worn. Like, it's just some of the best clothes that I own. Seen Lynch's Rabbits? Isn't that his first one? Is that his first film? When are you hearing my first track? Never. Some of those are too. Bag is gonna be gone by the end of the stream. I think at this rate, yeah. Oh, two. Now we're done. When I say we're done. We're not done yet. Fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! damn, that's good. Enjoy the bag. Oh, I'm always here to secure the bag. Yeah. Hustler University, my guy. It's not true. Who the fuck added me? Unban me, please. Did I say something wrong? Probably. I can't remember who you are. Not the Thanos you, but I don't know who the fuck you are. And then I shoot down lightning from my fingertips like a wizard. Be gone from me! For me, it was Saturday. Nah, it was Tuesday, fucker. You saw your wizard impression on Finsters. I love a good wizard character. Nothing's better than a fucking wizard character. Cause I wish I had a big fat fucking Dark Souls hat. I wish I had a big fat Logan, big fucking fat fuck hat. Big fat fuck hat Logan. Big fat fuck Logan. I want one of those hats. One that makes people go, oh, fuck, that guy's got a big hat. A big fat fuck hat. I wish I had a big fat fuck hat. I wish I had a big fat fuck hat. Big fucking fat hat. Like the moment somebody whips out that hat, you go, that guy's a fucking wizard. You don't fuck with that guy. Imagine me sitting crisscross applesauce on the fucking floor like this with my big fat fucking hat. You don't, like, you see that person at Kazumi's party, you don't fucking talk to him. You go, oh, that guy's gonna cast a fucking spell on me, dude. Wizards fucking going around, like, is that really, dude? You're gonna cast Fireball and you're just gonna light my path ablaze? You're gonna light my path ablaze like that? Well, get this. I whip out my own spell book. I was a wizard the whole time. And I cast a whirlwind and send that shit straight back to him like a fire tornado. Well, the thing is, you wear the hat on your head, but when you're not wearing the hat, you, like, have, like, a rig for it to, like, be on your back. Like the way tourists do with straw hats. That, but for a big leather wizard cap. Music sucks, man. Gotta get rid of all this Yoshi music. Dude, remember, like, this weird little fuck from Twilight Princess? Remember the weird little fuck? Do you guys remember the weird little fuck? Do you guys remember this weird little fucking thing? This guy was fucked up, not gonna lie. I don't like this fucking guy. This guy looks AI generated. Why is he dressed like that? And I think, like, he's just full on an adult, and he, like, runs a store. He looks like fucked up Hasbullah. He looks like Hasbullah. Don't get me wrong, we stan Hasbulla here. Okay, this is all just like, this music sucks. Never-ending Japanese instrumental that reminds me of Nujabes. These all suck. COVID 64, a collection of Super Mario 64 sound font remixes fresh from quarantine, including Uprising by Muse, Crazy Train, It's Raining Men, Toxic by Britney Spears. Hold on. This just sounds like GoldenEye. This just sounds like GoldenEye. Yeah, the beat drop wasn't quite hard enough. Okay, hold on. Okay, Uptown Funk, September. The final countdown. Let's go. Hold on. September. Okay. There we go. This one feels pretty good. The bass is odd. You're right. Okay, one more. Oh my, wait, whoa. This is the entire instrumentation. Drop better be worth it. Wasn't. You need your percussion way fucking louder, man. Is the percussion on the N64 just that quiet? Hold on. Let me listen to what. Let me listen to a track that I know's got percussion. Battle Tanks, Nintendo 64. Battle Tanks. Anybody remember Battle Tanks? Anybody remember Battle Tanks? Yeah, I guess the percussion was just that quiet. No, hold on. I love music that sounds like this. I love very video gamey music. Like, this sounds like the main menu music for a Nintendo 64 game. Because that's what it fucking is. I think this kind of music is so funny. It's just inherently comedy. Oh, listen to the names of these tracks. We got Story 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Ground Zero, The Tunnel. Alright, let's listen to The Tunnel. Okay. It's got some urgency to it. Now it's going hard. This one's like, yeah, it's got so much like forward drive to it to get you going through the tunnel. Really snappy, metallic percussion. A hammer hitting something. But then there's like this synth just going like woo, 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 just the whole track. You hear that? It's panned completely over to the right. I don't know if you're wearing headphones, you can hear that. It's fucking annoying as shit. Times Square. This was the track I was thinking of. Maybe, yeah, I guess because the percussion was all largely sample-based. There wasn't a lot of digital synthesis going on directly on the Nintendo 64 sound chip. This is way better than a Nintendo 64 game called Battle Tanks needed. No, this is exactly what a Nintendo 64 game called Battle Tanks needs. Because they all sound like pretty much exactly the same. And they're just good, honest fun. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Oh, what'd I do? Wrong button. Ah! Other wrong button. Should I just like keep playing this? No, I want to listen to that Super Mario 64 Plastic Love again. Do you play mostly platformers? Not really. I don't play a lot of games anymore. I wish I played more games. That's been like a big thing that I want to change in my life, is I want to play more video games. Because yeah, I miss playing video games, man. It's been a while since there's been one I'm interested in. Well, a big part is that, here, I'm just gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys. this has been my elementary school TV. My latest foray in tech. It's actually part home lab, part retro game, little fun zone. So half of it's gonna be, right now it's just got everything that I currently have on it. But eventually I'm gonna have this be 2 chambers where I'm gonna encase the lower half here. Have probably like a mesh door on the front. And then on the second half, just have it be open. But the bottom half will be my gaming PC, my streaming PC, a couple UPSs, my router, my NAS, my camera ingest stuff. Basically my entire home lab will be the bottom layer, and the top layer will be this beautiful Sony DH15 fucking HU. This one, it's beautiful. It's a lovely fucking monitor. And then all my retro consoles. So I have a lot now at this point. And it'll be set up in such a way that I could stream whatever one of these that I want and be fucking, like, just have primo fucking quality out of it. I've got this HDMI and component switcher coming. That's a whole rack. This one from Extron, so it's like used to be for like presentations and shit in really big theaters. But because like they're old production gear, like they're fucking built like tanks, but they're, you know, like fucking $50 on eBay. Ocarina of Time stream. I'll do an Ocarina of Time stream on original hardware. I actually want to do a Super Mario 64 stream on original hardware because I've never played it. I've never played Super Mario 64. I look like somebody who's played Super Mario 64. I look like somebody who's playing Super Mario 64 right now. And like I've absorbed so much information about Super Mario 64 that I have essentially played it. But I have never put fingers to controller, experienced Super Mario 64 the way God and Miyamoto intended. So that'll be what that is for. And I can't fucking wait. It's been really hard to find like rack mount PC cases though. There's only like one that I like. And there's no like, I want like an acrylic top for it, so that you can still see all the cool components and water cooling that I'm gonna put in there. And I will have to buy more water cooling shit. Yeah, I do truly love that monitor. Hey, you know what game you should stream on Nintendo 64? No, what? You really are a gamer, huh? What do you mean? What, do you think that because I do porn as my job, I don't have fucking hobbies? Oh, this guy fucking takes dick on camera for a living. They must not do anything else. Ah, fuck! Oh, God, oh, fuck, ah, shit. Hello? Hello, Finn friends? Hello. We're, just having a good time. We're just, talking about things. How's it going, gamers? My name is Soda Jean. I, stream, I play video games, and I, talk to the internet. Hello, everyone. Oh, God. How was your stream, Finn? Try a Finn impression? Nah, I'm gay. Oh god, Musical Andrew 123, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Oh god. Oh god, there's a lot of you. I'm a real boy. That's Finn. That's Finn. What the fuck is a Finn impression? Yeah, what is a Finn impression? What's something that Finster says? Hold on. Oh, there you go. That's something Finn does on stream. Finn burps a lot on stream, right? I'm not about. Oh god, Musical Andrew, thank you for the 5 gifted. Phage Worm, thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm a manly man. I'm not an egg. Oh god, good point. I don't think I could do a good Finn impression. Cause then I'd have to talk British and all like gay or whatever. Hey fuckers, yeah, Finn does say fuckers a lot. I did notice that when I was hanging out with them. They love to say the phrase fuckers and put a lot of like American emphasis on the R. Fuckers. Goddamn fuckers. Any of these fuckers ever come flying out of the fucking wall and have like a huge fucking cum shot? Any of these fuckers ever come fucking flying out of the fucking wall and have like a huge fucking load? Like a huge fucking horsecock. Oh fuck, I gotta get rid of the Battle Tank soundtrack. Oh god. No, don't listen to that. Sorry, it'll scare off the Brits. Oh god, that's the final countdown. Where's that fucking Nintendo 64 drum and bass mix? Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Finn says, "Blimey, governor, I'm a British person." He doesn't say that. Oh, I've been around him long enough. He's never said that. You're lying to me. Need more 8-bit music? 8-bit music sounds like shit. Don't you ever come into here and say 8-bit music sounds good. 16-bit music sounds good. 8-bit music does not sound good. 8-bit music has 4 fucking channels. One of them is white noise. 64 bits, 32 bits, 16 bits. What did you think about Finn's chair? Finn's chair smelled like lavender. I'm not lying. Finn says that I'm lying when I'm saying that. And you're like, you're just saying that because that sounds like it would smell good. And I went, no, I had a lavender tea on the way here. And it smells like that. Earwolf soundtrack? Who the fuck is Earwolf? And cinnamon buns. Cinnamon buns. That was another one. That was when I got into the old armpits. Which he was amazed that somebody would even want to do that ever. He was like, "What the fuck is wrong? What are you doing?" I was like, catching a whiff of them pits, dude. Catching a whiff of the patussy. And he's like, why would you do that? And I'm like, God damn, you poor, sweet, innocent bastard. You poor, sweet, fucking idiot. Beautiful, beautiful, sweet summer sunflower. You fucking dumbass. What do I smell like? I think I smell like shallots. That is not the case to most people. Most people think I smell really good. I don't think I smell good. I think I smell kind of oniony, which is not good, in my opinion. But I have been told otherwise. I've been told I smell nice. I've never been told what I smell like, though. What do I smell like? Onion ring slap. Yeah, but then you're adding like a beer batter, like yeasty and fried note, like a greasy fried Yeah, never mind. That I could understand why that would smell good to a specific kind of degenerate. Smell like soda. Hold on. I just kind of smell like weed right now. Because this is like a waffle shit. It's got a lot of surface area, and I've been smoking mad dank kush, dude. I'm talking about that fucking nefarious sorcerer moongrass shit straight from Kaled. This is actually an exotic strain. Let me go get the name. Let me, because I believe it's called, it's Strawberry Fanta something. It's some Zaza, dude. Redial. This goes so fucking hard. You literally said it wasn't Zaza. I repacked the bowl, you dip dick. I repacked the bowl with new weed, dip dick. Fucking goofus. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. How do you smoke it? Through a massive bonk. It's actually a very small bonk. Oh, never mind, I haven't smoked it yet. So I haven't smoked the Zaza yet. Well, when in Rome. Your goon is the Roman's goon. Oh. That strawberry Fanta's got some funk, dude. That's some craw California Zaza skunk. That's straight fucking butt skunk. Oh man, fucking grade 8 Triceratops fist. You can just do that on Twitch, Lamau. Yeah, if it's legal where you are. Blow some bubbles. I'll blow some bubbles on you, oh bitch ass. California allows anything with their weed. They have lenient testing. Yeah, but like they give you like some good reports. Whenever I buy weed in California, I feel safe knowing what I got, because even though the testing is lenient, I don't buy cheap weed. I buy that, you know, exotic California straight bud, straight from the middle Napa Valley, top shelf, nefarious sorcerer, evil dark wizard moongrass. You know, I shit straight from the hashish transport trails in Azerbaijan. Hey, you ever get moon rocks? Not personally. I don't buy strong weed. I just buy good weed. Primo gaseous clay sipping on hashish, dude. Done with carts? Pretty much, yeah, at this point. As convenient as carts are, I like the high I get from human weed much more. Human weed tastes like a plant that came out of the ground, and that's a little bit more flower. No, let's call it what it is. It's human weed, and carts are advanced alien weed for advanced aliens. Currently on the tolerance break. Gay. No, I'm gay. I look like shit, dude.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I'm ridiculous.
You ever do mushrooms? Not frequently. I recently got, here's an experience I'll talk about. Are you allowed to talk about illicit drug experiences on Twitch.tv? Like, I'm not encouraging anybody to do it. I'm just saying this is like if I was on a podcast and I mentioned a time where something happened, or if I do like a Family Guy, like, oh, this reminds me of the time when I did ketamine with Howard Stern. You know, like something like that. Is that okay? Theoretical scenario. I know weed's allowed on stream. I'm not sure. I'll look up. Thank you. Yeah, can we get one of our production guys on this? Can we get one of our production guys on this? Can we get one of our production guys on this? Make me jealous. Haven't smoked in a year because of work. Oh, look who sucks balls then, huh? Thank you, John K. Not a Twitch lawyer. Nobody is. You're high as fuck, alright? No, I've never been high. I don't fucking know what the fuck weed is. What are you talking about? You're making this all up. Everyone thinks you're crazy right now. Everyone thinks you look ridiculous right now. Everyone's staring at you. Everyone's always staring at you. Everyone thinks you're crazy. Everyone thinks you look ridiculous all the time. Everyone thinks you're crazy. Wait, that's from a movie? What do you mean? I know that. It's just a line that people say, right? Everyone thinks you look ridiculous right now. Everyone thinks you're crazy. It's not Truman Show. That's just like, that's not something. They don't say that in the Truman Show. The Truman Show is not that fucking nail on the head. Truman, you're being fucking crazy right now. I can't believe you would believe that you're in a TV show. That's crazy, Truman. Truman, you're not in the Truman Show. It's like, oh, we need some kind of Blade Runner. And then everyone looks into the camera and everyone claps. Oh, what are we, in some kind of Jurassic Park? Is that your real hair? What do you mean, is that my real hair? Because some people mean it's not a wig, but it's not my natural hair color. That's an important distinction to make. Some people are crazy and will think, oh, obviously that means that's your natural hair color. Wow, really? What a weird natural hair color. And I have to explain, no, it's not what I said. Is some of the extensions? No. You think I need fucking extensions? Who the fuck do you think I am? Did you do a Jared cosplay? You mean Jareth? The Goblin King of Labyrinth fame, played by David Bowie. I know you're trying to so I can show my bulge in gray sweatpants or whatever. I get it. Don't think I'm not fucking with the shits, whatever the Zoomers say. No, Jared from Subway. Don't cosplay that guy. I don't want to cosplay that guy. I don't want anything to do with that guy. Hard no on that guy. Who needs extensions when you can just grow your hair? Yeah, skill issue. God, did you ever watch like anything about him? He ran like the whole like charity for like kids and things, and he would just like brag about it to people. Nobody did fucking anything. It's fucked up. What about an Epstein cosplay? I'm not gonna do a Jeffrey Epstein cosplay. But I just imagined like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, like establishing shot, like baseline, but over a picture of Jeffrey Epstein's jet. Editor, put that in there. I don't have an editor. John McAfee cosplay. Listen, before John McAfee ripped my man for real, rest in peace, John McAfee. I have the John McAfee follow on Twitter. I'm sorry, Finn, John McAfee beats your Belle Delphine. Okay, John McAfee's the Exodia in this, okay? That beats Belle Delphine. Sorry, but I win. You're not beating that. You're not beating John McAfee. It's like the coolest card in the game. And by the way, that is something we do as people with like, as minor fucking like fame people that have like, oh, well, I've got the fucking Dream follow. Oh yeah, well, I've got the Angela White follow. We're like showing off our trading cards. That's something that we do. Unironically, no joke. Isn't that sad? But no, we treat them like Pokemon cards. It's really funny. It's because I don't know any of these fucking people. I don't know half these e-girls that follow me. I've never talked to them. But it's wicked cool that some of them do. Especially all the ones that got in the drama. That was wicked funny. They're all my mutuals. Everyone there. Everyone being involved are all my mutuals. Now that's wicked funny. I had Exodia in that moment. I was like, I win the game. I'm the master of the cards. I had a fucking royal flush. I'm talking about like everyone involved on each side. I had Cyber Steph. I had Kimmy. I had the Mimsy or Amber or whatever her name is. I had the other one. It's so fucking funny. I have Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 additional cards from my deck. That's what it do, Yug. Forgot how rare streams are. Listen. It was just I've been like wicked busy, dude. I've been like wicked busy, like going on adventures or something like that. Do you play Duel Monsters? I don't. No, I don't. I'm not. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! The same way a 6-year-old likes Yu-Gi-Oh! In that I like the cool cards with like the cool art on it, and I don't really know how to play the game. But if you said like, hey, you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh? I go, oh, no, this one beats yours. No, this one's got more numbers on yours. This one's got more numbers. This one's got more stars. That means mine wins. I'm not gonna read the fucking description. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a fucking complicated fucking game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an incredibly fucking, like, it is impervious to like the average fucking consumer. It does feel like you're playing an ancient game of gods and monsters and whatnot, because of the rules are so fucking obtuse. They're great, but I'm never gonna fucking play it. So I mean I prefer Magic because it's a much easier game to understand. Like I could sit down and if somebody handed me a deck of Magic cards, I could play the game. I wouldn't be very good at it, but I could play it, you know, and I could have fun. That's a big part. Jellycats, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Oh god. Yeah, like that's what was cool about fucking trading card games. It's the art. It's the card. You know, it's the shiny thing. It's the shiny piece of cardboard. Those things are fucking great. I love those. But actually playing the game, fuck no, man. Same that. Even worse with like Warhammer and mini games, dude. Those games are all about the models and all about the toy. Because let's call it what they are. Let's call them what they are. They're toys. Warhammer 40k minis are fucking toys. I'm just saying. Is that a red flag? Is that a hot take? Call them toys. You're offended? You shouldn't be. I'm not saying toys are a bad thing. I'm not saying adults can't play with toys. I'm saying a toy is like a fucking tool designed with the express purpose of good old-fashioned honest fun. Where the purpose is having fun. An object where the purpose is having fun is a toy. Is that not true? Video games are toys. Sex toys, those are toys. If the purpose is having fun, it's a toy. Really advanced fucking supercars for uber rich people? Yeah, they treat them like toys. They're toys. And I think that's not a bad thing. You are a toy! Buzz-looking alien! And then he goes, what, where? And then it like turns around and I go, ha! I gotta drink a lot of water after that one. I could be your toy. You listen here, Buster. You listen here, Buster. You watch it. You watch it. What FPGA consoles do you have? I've got, I have a lot more original hardware than FPGA consoles, but I do have Analog's SNES one that's pre-ordered. And I do have an Analog Pocket, which I absolutely adore. Analog Pocket is like a hipster Game Boy. They're just beautiful little pieces of engineering. They're lovely, lovely, lovely machines just for the express purpose of playing Game Boy games. Like, it's such a fucking Reddit thing to own, but I love it. Here, I'll show you. All right, let me get you situated. It's the Analog Pocket. Sorry, there's a I don't know. It seems there's lube on the outside of the thing. It's a little FPGA Game Boy. You know, I've got my copy of Metroid Zero Mission in the back, and it just looks fucking fantastic, man. Let me see if I can. Options, gallery. Just looks lovely. This is a Game Boy Advance game, so it doesn't quite fill out the OLED. It's more designed for, you know, original Game Boy games. This one looks great. I think it's just the buttons are all satisfying and I love bullshit like that. I love me some good bullshit. Analog Pocket. An FPGA emulator for do you have an opinion on Finn's crusade to bring back calling things gay, but this time not homophobically? Do you mean just like calling something gay as in like, yeah, it sucks? That's fucking gay. I say that all the time. Because it has like a specific connotation within the internet and the boyish lexicon. Oh, that's gay. Ew, that's gay. Everyone also understands that it means it's like another way to say homosexual. But like it's fucking people who don't care anymore. And at this point, it means homosexual and also means that's kind of stupid in the same way it used to mean happy. It's just, it got another definition, man. Happy? Yeah, gay used to, I mean, this is like archaic definition. This is like 100 years ago now at this point. Did gay mean happy? The language evolves, man. The only people who care about the term gay being used as a synonym with dumb are straight white people. Is that true? I don't think that's necessarily true. I think more people who are not gay are concerned, who are not straight white people are concerned about it. I don't think I've met anybody who's straight and white who's like, oh no, you shouldn't say that. I know, I have. But it's like, it's not they're not like militaristic about it or anything like that. They're all just like, oh, whoa, I didn't expect you to say that. And I go, what? And then you list off like all the 5 slurs I'm allowed to say. And then it's wicked funny because they're just so taken aback by that. Not gonna say the ones I'm allowed to say because I'm not allowed to say them here. I get some good ones. I love old-timey slurs for white people. I love me some like slurs for Italians and some slurs for some Irish folks. Fucking mix. You know, like it's oh yeah, yank. Honky. Chomsky honk. Did you know there are over 87 soul-shattering combinations of those crushing words? Bring back Cracker. I still hear Cracker. I have a really great clip saved somewhere in on my old folders where it's somebody in our friend group, I think it was James, asked, "Hey, do you know why it's called Cracker?" And then one of our friends just goes, "Cause I crack a whip," and we all break the fuck out laughing because of his delivery of "I crack a whip," you know. Why would you say it like that? Why would you say I? Why would you say I in that situation? You say, oh, because you I crack a whip. And that one stuck with me, that delivery. And so whenever somebody says cracker in that I think to myself, is I crack a whip. I don't know why he did it in that funny voice. Chris Pratt's Cracker in the new Mario movie. Chris Pratt is gonna fucking suck in that movie, but I can't wait to watch it. I cannot wait to watch it. They used the Super Mario Brothers Super Show intro for the fucking, like, one of the promos. Like, that gotta mean something, man. That's gotta mean something about them caring about Mario as a weird media brand. Because Mario is weird media. Like, just sit there and analyze Mario for like 15 fucking minutes. And you go, God damn, this is just what people are consuming? This is goofy as fuck. It's great. And I really did enjoy the Super Mario Brothers Super Show growing up. Because I had a DVD of that, or a VHS or a DVD of that, and the first season of The Legend of Zelda. Well, excuse me, princess. Oh boy, smooching time. You know, like, I can do that voice very, very well. That's one of my favorite cartoon voices to do. Like the generic 80s, like early 90s. Ooh. Captain Lou. Oh, Captain Lou as fucking Mario kicks ass. Those one, like, those, the sitcom section is really good. Chris Pratt seems unfortunate. Chris Pratt is probably like the safest possible bet. Because, like, I can't think of any. Who would be good as Mario? Right? Oh, no, hold on. No. Who would be good? Somebody who does, like, a good grizzled voice, you know? Bob Hoskins. Pedro Pascal. I don't think Pedro Pascal would be a good Mario. The actual VA? Disagree. Charles Martinet is in his he's in his mid to late 60s now. And he can't do the voice for that long. And he said himself that he would not want to do it. Bob Hoskins? Who the fuck is Bob Hoskins? I feel like I should know. Oh shit, yeah, from the 84 one, right? Or the 93 one? And Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Yeah. Yeah, Bob Hoskins would crush it. Is Bob Hoskins still alive? Died in 2014! Oh, fuck you guys.
Game over.
Small guy. Peter Dinklage? Peter Dinklage? You want Peter Dinklage to be Mario? And when he gets a mushroom, he gets taller? That's fucked up, man. Yo, they're like people, dude. Like people, dude. Dude, I didn't say that. Yeah, but you implied it. Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito would be a good contender, but he's also in his 60s. There's gotta be somebody who does, like, weird, funny, grizzled character actor. Still, are there any grizzled character actors anymore? Do we need them anymore? When's the last time we've needed a grizzled character actor? Danny DeVito, right? Seth Rogen, he's already Donkey Kong. Nick Offerman isn't goofy enough. His delivery's too flat. Adam Sandler. Who in the Adam Sandler crew? Norm Macdonald would have been a good, good Toad or something. I would have loved Norm Macdonald as Toad. It's voice acting. Seth can do multiple people. Yeah, but not in, like, this context where they need a big name. R.I.P. Norm. Didn't even know he was sick. Who would you recast as Mario? Danny DeVito is honestly pretty good. Gilbert Gottfried as Princess Peach would be wicked funny. Gilbert Gottfried as Toad would be I'm sorry, Mario, but it appears to me that your princess is in a different castle. That'd be wicked funny, right? R.P. Gilbert Gottfried. Didn't even know he was sick. I want Mel Blanc. Who does, like, Bugs now? Who does Bugs Bunny's voice now? Because that's got to be a fucking, like, big... those are big shoes to fucking fill, right? Right? How the fuck do you even compete with that? It's like, who the fuck is gonna be SpongeBob after Tom Kenny dies? Tom Kenny's 60, man. Who's gonna be, no, I know they're just gonna fucking AI voice train bullshit or whatever. I will just bury SpongeBob. That's what we said about Steven Hillenburg dying. And then instead they just fucking kept digging out more of his carcass. The dilapidated SpongeBob corpse that they just keep reviving with the electric shock of $1 billion of funding. Who's your celebrity crush? Hugh Jackman, Henry Cavill? Here's a fucking bold claim. Here's a bold, big move. I don't like men, man. Yeah, I think you're projecting. Like, oh, is it Hugh Jackman? Is it Henry Cavill? No, man, you're putting some words in my mouth. I know you're looking for other things in your mouth, particularly Henry Cavill and Hugh Jackman. But yeah, Aubrey Plaza, dude. Aubrey Plaza growing up was, cute, weird, a girl. I'm into femboys. Yeah, I get it. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I'd suck Marky. You would not suck Marky Mark Wahlberg off for 12 hours straight. Nobody would fucking do that. You're fucking lying. I don't think. Yeah, no, you're not gonna get me with that one, man. Nobody likes Mark Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg's a piece of shit. I don't know. I can't remember what in particular he did, but I know it was bad. And like, fuck that guy, right? We just all collectively go, fuck that guy. I don't like the vibe off Mark Wahlberg. Yeah, like racist shit. Didn't he like kill someone or something? Was that Mark Wahlberg? Didn't like run over somebody or something? No, I'm talking about like a assaulted a sleeping homeless. Oh my god! I was talking about like there was like a hit and run or something. Who's that? Was that like John Hamm or something? Was it John Hamm? Classic Marky Mark. Classic Mark, dude. Marky Mark beat an Asian man with Jesus Christ, Mark. Beat a student when he... Jesus fucking Christ. These guys are fucked up. I don't like any of these guys. These guys are fucked up. You gotta take them back to the store. Who the fuck would play Mario? Probably Danny DeVito. I think Charlie Day Luigi is an inspired choice. I think that's a good choice. And I think Bowser Jack Black, good idea. Seth Rogen Donkey Kong, good idea. I think I can get behind every single member of the cast except for Chris Pratt. Matthew Broderick killed a woman and her daughter in Ireland driving on the wrong side of the road. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's fucking dark. Jesus Christ. What a bummer. Nicolas Cage is the whole cast. Chris Pratt would be tolerable if he wasn't fucking phoning it in. Absolutely, hard agree, dude. Hard agree. Oh my god, have you like listened to his performance? Because it really feels like, I've never voice acted in my life. Oh, sweet. Pornography. Sorry, I got tagged in one of my... I've done like voice acting for some like not safe for work animations and stuff. It's a link, believe it or not. I'm proud of that role. It's a good role. But yeah, I got tagged in that. Do you have a business email for voice acting? I do not have a business email for fucking Jack Diddley Dick. I need to fix that. Once I redo my brand, it will happen. Depends if you're paying and if your stuff is good. God damn. Okay, so what? I want to write down what games I should play. What a non-net safe for work voice acting. I've never been asked to do that for good reason. Sorry, I closed out my music like some kind of idiot. Like some kind of piece of shit. Like some kind of dumbass. Ooh, the Chris Chan documentary is recommended to me again. And some funk playlists. You know how good those are. Funk is like the new internet genre, is it not? Makes a lot of sense. It's sort of a natural evolution of a lot of internet genres, when you think about it. It pulls a lot of trappy, hip-hoppy percussion, and it turns the 808 cowbell into a piece of really dark melodic synth. Or this really plucky melodic synth. And then we modulate that the same way. It would be done for fucking acid house. And you have these really distorted vocals that feel pretty like hyper poppy and zoomery. It's just good, right? Funk kicks ass. This is a track. It's called Kill Streak by Shadowburn and Four Wheel. Heard this in a PMV. This is music for the TikTok generation, dude. It's so good. It's Giga Chad music. In a PMV, it is a really good PMV. But yeah, now funk is PMV music. Yeah, it hits like 90s techno with like same like really simple chord progression. Drunk driving music. Yeah, this is DUI music. I wish I could write music this easy and boppy. I don't mind funk, but I'm really into hard bass. Well, yeah, doesn't funk just feel like a TikTok evolution of like Russian hard bass? Because a lot of these funk artists are Russian. It's really got everything that internet music was really coming to, all in one place. And I think that's why it speaks to Zoomers so hard. And it's so danceable. Funk as a genre is just really good, man. I know one song in techno, it's called I'm Blue by Actual 65. I'm Blue is one of my favorite pieces of techno. That and The I know it's by New Order. Hold on. It's Confusion by New Order. Are you ready to hear Confusion by New Order? I love acid techno. Acid techno goes so fucking hard. It's adding like that little bit of percussion and just that little modulating of the resonance. That 303 portamento sound. Yeah, this is New Order. Well, once you hear because the Blade doesn't get to the vocals part. There is a vocals part to this track. And so doesn't funk just feel like the natural evolution of wicked cool 2000s techno? I gotta like get all the lights adjusted. There's the kick. Yeah, it takes the 303 portamento plucky synth, really high resonant sound, but applies that to the 808 cowbell. That's such a fun and smart usage of a machine's limitations that you only get from combining a hardware machine with a digital audio workstation. Makes me think of the beginning of the movie Blade. This is because this is the track used in the beginning of the movie Blade. But yeah, most people don't hear the vocal part because this is like a 9-minute song. That's what early acid techno will do. Wicked cool. I honestly think there is no genre of music that is wicked cooler. Besides like 90s drum and bass. 90s drum and bass is also wicked cool. Wicked cool. Some more Nintendo 64 drum and bass. Yeah, that DJ vibe. I want to... Next big, like, porn party I go... That's the story that I didn't start to tell. Next porn party I do, I want to bring, like, a big PMV mix. Where I do some really good layering of the tracks. And I do that with the video. But, like, I feel like if I'd want to release this, and it's like, oh, man, at this point I'm using a lot of other people's content who are already using a lot of other people's content. So I'd have to release it for free. I was like, that's gonna be like, cause I AI upscale all my porn, which is fucking embarrassing to say out loud. But I'm a hi-fi nerd. Like, you see the headphones, you see the fucking. My CRT is a fucking broadcast video monitor. I'm a hi-fi nerd. I film on a fucking Red. I'm a hi-fi nerd. I don't film on my fucking phone. Fucking filming porn on your fucking phone? Fucking ridiculous. Now, this is a BVM. This is a BVM DH14. HU. Piss ass. Is there much noise when AI upscaling? No. Not really. You can add more noise and add a level of grain in order to make IRL footage and footage that has grain to begin with, make that look more natural. But because I mostly look at like 3D CG stuff, it's for the most part all already, you know, pretty. There's no grain. There's not much grain on it. You know? Ow. They get bit by a bugger, man. You get bit by a little bugger? Or Peach do that? Ow. Man, fuck Red solely for the patent on Raw. Fuck those guys. They don't have a patent on Raw. They just have a patent on a kind of Raw. It's like you can still get the same effects on different workflows. Just the Red Code Raw is a really good spot to be in. For those who don't know, Red allows you to shoot in a format called Red Code Raw, which captures a lot of color data on your image, and also does not bake in settings like your ISO or your white balance, which allows you to change and tweak those things in post, which gives you more granular control over the images. Check Discord, but don't screen share. That's pretty good. I can't screen share. I get banned. I got early access to the battle pass, man. I'm in Fortnite crew or whatever. It's a saucy pick. Oh, it's a little saucy. It's got some sauce. What was I saying? Red Komodo, 16-bit, good color. But ProRes, also a raw format. More generally usable because it's just basically Apple's whole ecosystem. Which is fucked up. Need to know if Finn is a really good cuddler. Shit, do I give you guys the scoop on what Finn cuddles like? Or what do I just like leave that to like, nope, only I get to know. I feel like I have power. And I zap you for my wizard! My wizard's tower! Keeping knowledge from the people, bourgeoisie arc. Oh yeah, just a little bit. This is a Kush jam. Yeah, this is for smoking that straight California Zaza, man. Talking the shit you'd only find on the hashish transport trails in fucking Azerbaijan. Smoking on that evil, nefarious sorcerer moongrass shit straight from Kalin. That'll give me some more mana. My life is like a video game. Not clearing the bowl. There's like fucking 15 hits in that thing. No VIP for Finster? Oh, fuck yeah, you're right. How do I give him VIP? How do I do that? Oh, I have to type it out. Oh, God, I have VIP. There we go. We gotta legalize glue, man. It's got different uses that aren't just mind expanding. I got so high once I could hear the bass in my voice minutes after I spoke. That's fucked up. I don't think it was that long. I think you were just really high. I think you were freaking. I think you're freaking yourself out for no reason. for no raisins.
Why can't I scroll? Ew, my penis hurts.
Oh my god. Thank you all for joining, ladies and gentlemen. My bad highs are just intruder nightmares. Oh, sounds terrible. That sucks. Anyway. Sorry, I'm just looking at my other monitor. I've got Discord open. Ever get high enough to kind of feel high? Oh, yeah. All the fucking time. What are you waiting for more? Oh, I'm just, I mean, I wouldn't mind more. Just saying. I'm appreciating the things that I've already received. Thank you. Because I am a person who is very appreciative of the things that they have in life. All the things that they have in life. Appreciative of all the things. Alright, ooh. Pretty good. Pretty good. Stand up real quick. I'm fine. See? Fuck you. Ah, my cat! I gotta take a mad piss, yo. Did you wash your hands? Yes, I washed my hands. It's still wet. Fucker. My headphone cord on my fucking chair. God damn it! Fuck me! Oh, this is ridiculous! This is what I was gonna do when I was going out there. If you have ever paid a single cent to a streamer, you have a personality disorder. Is this facts or facts? I have a feeling this guy isn't here to say anything good. I don't think this guy is I don't think you're here to make a positive impact on the people around you. Am I right in saying that? Am I right in assuming that you're here to... He's my friend, he's cool. Alright. I'm cool. I'm cool if you're cool. I'm cool if... That's when I get ya! I win!
Do you smell what the Rock is cooking? The Rock says,
Dude.
The Rock says, The Rock says, The Rock says. The Rock says, The Rock says, know your damn role.
If you give money to a streamer, you're supporting content you enjoy, making somebody's day better. Yeah, exactly. Some people would treat it like you're paying for a service. I don't agree with that.
Rock says,
I think tips are tips, you know? I like to treat this like busking. Like I'm just going out there and go, wee, look at me, I'm a goofball. And whatever I get, it's like the coins he tossed into my funny hat.
The Rock says,
Man, I'm not gonna live off that.
The Rock says, know your damn role.
Cope, haha, just kidding. But is it? Just kidding. Are you sure this guy is cool? Cause he's kind of lame. I'm sorry to tell you, man, but your friend's lame. I bet you get this a lot specifically. I don't know him, but he's still my friend. Oh, fuck you, man. Come on. Come on. Banned for just kidding. Kidding. Oops. Kidding. Play any scene from the Tree of Life. What the fuck are you talking about? Am I being goofed? What the fuck is going on in this track? This fucking nefarious sorcerer, evil necromancer type beat. It's elf techno, dude. This is fucking mushroom core. This is fucking gnome wave. This is for having little gnomes all running around and telling riddles and shit, reading limericks. This is for when you enter somebody's magical realm. Your arms look massive. You've been in the gym. I have been in the gym. I have been in the gym. You can't really see in this shirt. But... shows. You can kind of see it, like there, a little bit. I would kick the shit out of a gnome so fast, dude. Yeah, I would beat the fuck out of a gnome. You know, coins you gotta fall out of it. You ever see a gnome on the fucking street? You beat the fuck out of that thing. You know coins are gonna fall out. A leprechaun running around. Beat the fuck out of that thing. You gotta grab it like the Hulk by the feet. Smack it like a cartoon. Yeah, get the fucking loot from those gremlins. This chat is super racist right now. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe. Weird. We're around, yeah, okay. You're just being weird now, man. You've already been timed out once. I'm gonna give you 10 minutes. Take it easy. And there's a small child who attacked your pit. Oh my god. Jeff's been off the leash all evening. Oh yeah. There you go. Put him in line! That's when he smack one of you really hard and everyone looks point. I punched a monkey square in the face once. That monkey was my friend too. That's what I gotta do. Keep you online. It's getting kind of dark. Yeah, it's getting kind of weird. Getting kind of sus. Sus among us. Yeah, people have been trying to like mask off 4chan on it. And I'm like, oh god, do I still attract those fucking weirdos? Around elves, watch yourselves. Oh, fuck yeah, right? Like those goddamn knife-eared sluts. Fucking elves, am I right? Ruining this country. What happened to good dwarven values, okay? Mining, hard work, smelting. I was gonna talk about Kazumi's party. That's what I was gonna do. And then I went, oh man, can I talk about illicit drug use on Twitch? And then somebody went like, I don't know, I'll Google it. Let's just pretend we're on a podcast. I'll say in Minecraft on everything. And, sorry, this is drum and bass. So, I went to a friend of mine, a co-performer, co-worker named Kazumi, beautiful Asian woman, really on that hustle and grind. I believe she's also on YouTube, also on Twitch. She makes a lot of fucking money and does a lot of social media expansion. She is on that fucking hustle and grind. Sorry, this track is gonna get really distracting.
It's like royalty, so nil.
It's like hot one, hot two, high.
Who the champions?
East swinging big sides like hot one, hot two, high.
Who putting it down?
East swinging big sides like hot one, hot two, high. Who taking over? East swinging big sides like hot one, hot two, high. Who winning the game? East swinging big sides.
Only the realest survive the bone crushing. Who putting it down?
Got 'em sitting out for games. We get penalties when I snatch your frame. I spit darts. They'll hang my jersey up in your park, and that's for real. So what you wanna do? Hot rhymes, I'ma drop a few. I see you like a hospital. 'Cause when it's
This is
on,
the
you
Madden
don't talk
2001
like
title
you
screen.
number one pick player. What you wanna do? My team got its own. Away in the home. We like kings when we reign the dome. Run lanes, insane, rock microphones.
It's the John Madden type beat.
I'm right, you wrong. Every time I flow, I storm. You just the norm. Ripping up the halftime show and can't keep calm. Then I'm at the tailgate jam with John Madden. Bagging up shorties like, excuse me, madam. It's like hot one, hot two, high. The champions. East swinging big sides like hot one, hot two, high. Putting it down. East swinging big sides like hot one, hot two, high. Taking over. East swinging big sides like
This is an Extreme G2 track with the vocals from sounds like MF Doom. This sounds like MF Doom. So, Kazumi is a wonderful porn star, beautiful woman, and a fantastic performer. And she invited me to her birthday party. I knew it was going to be a relatively large event because she is that hustle and grind type hustler university. It is a social media event, Kazumi's birthday party. And I think that is probably the greatest compliment that she could ever receive for it. It's half work, half she's having like just the time of her life because she enjoys working. She enjoys the pure, like, make that fucking money action, and I really admire her for that. It's like super stylish. It's super. She's what somebody called her the Mr. Beast of porn, and I agree. And I think that's probably some of the best praise she can get. Because yeah, that's what she goes for. It's kick ass. It's really. I'm so glad somebody's out there doing it. Because there is a market that's so truly untapped here. I'm cursed with wanting to do fringe things and wanting to create fringe things that are all just off of mainstream. And so I'll never truly reach that level of success. I don't think, ever. At least not financially. But I also really like money. It's bullshit. Yeah, I'm more like John Waters. I just like making weird shit with weird people. That's my goal. Is to make weird shit with weird people. I want to make it look weird, fun, good. Like the thing I shot with Kazumi, it's not out yet. But she was wearing like Japanese nose hooks. And I had like hentai on all the monitors. And it's all like color graded so that that's all that's lighting everything. And it's got this really stark, high contrast look. It looks so fucking good. It looks kino, okay? Can't wait for that one. Sounds like actual art. It's not fucking art. It's pornography. It's porn. Don't call it art. That's actually a thing. Like, don't call it art. When did you start directing? The moment listen. I've always treated my entire career as my job. There was never a point where I was like, this is something I'm doing for fun that I happen to get paid for. No, it was always, this is work. I'm going to approach it like work. I'm going to make it my job and not make it some kind of fantasy for myself, you know? Because that's what a lot of people do. They'll go, I'm just going to use this so that I can live comfortably having sex on camera and not having to treat this like the business, the enterprise that it could be. I think of porn in that way. It's a business. It has an equally deep business culture as any other industry. But it's no fucking corporate giant that's lobbying governments. There's no big bad evil porn. It's like fucking grand total, I don't think our market cap's over $1 billion. It's not anymore. I think there's more money in Minecraft than porn. Which is funny. I have the numbers for it. Our market cap is fucking ridiculously low. There is no porn industrial complex. Because there is no, like, centralized porn marketplace. There is no porn market. It's all divided within these insular bubbles. There is no porn user-generated content. There is no porn communities yet. They're so close. They're on this brink of being socially acceptable now with the advent of the internet. Like, seeing people's response to Overwatch porn is, yeah, Overwatch porn. Weird how the market cap is so low despite being so popular. There's not a lot of money in it. There is not a lot of money in porn because most people don't fucking pay for their porn. That's pretty, I think everybody can agree with that. Most people don't pay for it. Why would you need to? There's so much free content out there. However, I think analyzing it that way is like saying, oh, why would I ever watch a movie? There's so many YouTube videos out there. Well, yeah. But you're not gonna get the same experience. It's like other streaming sites heavily rely on ad revenue. Yeah, and ad revenue doesn't pay jack diddly dick. Everyone knows that. Everyone who's ever fucking worked an online job knows that ad revenue doesn't pay. Goofy. So I really truly do appreciate the people that can treat my business like a business. That being said, went to the Kazumi's party. Dress code. There's a dress code, and it's you gotta be fantasy or medieval. That's the goal, fantasy or medieval. Now I bent the rules a little bit. Because I'm the type of person to do such a thing. Because I'm evil and fucked up in that way. Sorry, I gotta get the images of my outfit loaded up. Just for those who haven't seen it, because I did in fact look wicked cool. I can't show that one because it's got Tommy King's ass in it. And I put it in like the Google like check to see if this will break or if this will read as adult on Google Safe Search, and it immediately pegged it at max and went, no, you can't post this. This is pornography. No matter what angle of her butt it was, which is kick-ass, right? But I do look great in that photo. I'll like zoom in on it. Sci-fi is still fantasy. Shut the fuck up. How does it feel being that wrong all the time? If you're being pedantic and like, oh yeah, well, science fiction is a fantasy about the future. Fuck you. You know what genres are for. You know what they're called. It's so that you and I both know what we're talking about when I mention science fiction and I mention fantasy. It's so that we both have the same fucking idea of what's going on in our brains. That's what language is for. And you are choosing to disregard that in an effort to sound more correct than you are. You are breaking language convention purely for your own gain. Tisk, tisk. I gotta refill my water. And then I'll tell the story. Don't worry, I'll tell the story. I did not rinse this water bottle out enough. That tastes like soap. Cleanse the palate. Coat the tongue. That's 10. Fuck. So, we're at Kazumi's party, medieval fantasy themed. I proceed to wear the coolest outfit I've worn ever in my whole entire fucking life. Here we go. I look like this. This is from a European fashion brand called Demobaza. They do lots of weird, kind of futuristic, kind of post-apocalyptic clothes. And somebody got this wicked cool photo of me. This is completely candid. This is so still suit. It's so David Lynch. This is actually from their Dune collection, because that's the type of thing that this store would own, sell. So this is what I looked like during the night. and I had myself a lovely, lovely time. Let's see if I can get another photo or two. Oh, it's just my Discord or something. Put in the Finn one. And I had a lovely time. I met a lot of porn people that I had only ever seen on the internet. Everyone was dressed pretty well. I'm normally prepared to be the best dressed one in the event, just because that's the kind of guy that I am. I'm the one that puts effort into that thing, that sort of vibe. Does this one have Emma Magnolia's tits in it? I gotta see. Okay, she's wearing a chainmail bikini. I guess if I crop it. Who's the best dressed overall? I think it was still me. I still think, I'm gonna be honest, I think it was still me. But not necessarily a required opinion. I think, okay, this is me and the lovely Emma Magnolia in terrible purple lighting. She was dressed in chainmail, and we were sitting down and having a good time, and someone brought up, hey, who wants to do ketamine? And I went, yeah, sure. Why not? I had done ketamine before. It's a pretty low-key party drug. It lasts like 20 minutes, and it's pretty low-key in small doses. I go, oh, sure. Don't worry, I brought my own. And I have my little bag of ketamine. There's about half a gram in there, which is more than one person would ever need. And instead of putting it on a plate that would be ideal, or on a maybe any surface like a book, and making a proper line out of it to measure out how much I would be taking, I just stuck my little sniffer in the straw and just went, I'm just gonna sniff at a certain. I'm gonna cut off a little corner and then like do a light sniff to get just what was in that corner, and then proceed to snort half the bag on accident in Minecraft, which leaves me about 200 milligrams of ketamine deep, which is K-hole level. And I go, all right, it's either going to be terrible or wonderful. And I'm sitting down in this walled garden with a beautiful view over LA. And I hear rhythmic chanting. For the first show of the evening was to start just then. And Kazumi had a bunch of sex magicians come over and light her pussy on fire. And they smacked it to set it out. That was the first thing I saw. And then I looked around me. And everybody was dressed like... Again, the dress code was medieval/fantasy. There was beautiful forest nymphs and a centaur and many barbarian warriors. And I just giggled. I went, wow, what a silly and ridiculous. By the way, the venue was a castle. The venue was a fucking castle. There's only one in the Hollywood Hills that looks like that, and it's got like two pools, and there's like a drawbridge that goes over the pools. And so I was, for that moment, taken to Valhalla. I was like, all right, excuse me, pretty lady wearing chainmail, would you kindly lead me around by my hand because I cannot move? Would you get me some water? And so beautiful women in chainmail with just like huge fat asses. Be like, oh, here, let me get you some water. It's great. And I was dressed like fucking Muad'Dib, you know? Muad'Dib. I was fucking duned up. Arakeen on that shit, man. My weed, the mind killer. wicked funny. Little too much spice? Oh yeah. It was in fact a little too much spice. But I ended up having a great time. No, I feel like at that time, if I did that like 2 months ago, I would not had a good time. I would have had a fucking panic attack. Being honest, you're not walking anywhere for at least 10 minutes. Oh yeah, I wasn't moving. I did not like moving. I had a great time just sitting there, man. And because there was no like lights in my particular little walled garden, there was just like some candles. Whenever somebody would show up, they'd be completely in silhouette. And then they talked to me in a voice that I found familiar. I feel like that would be terrifying to anyone else in the world, right? But to me, it was just wicked funny. I'm like, what a ridiculous situation I've gotten myself into. I've Family Guide joked myself into this goofy little scenario. So they introduce people in whodunits, exactly. Castles scare me. Never seen anything good happen there. Yeah, that's the point of a castle. Did you meet the machine elves? I did not meet the machine elves. Drugs these days, I'd be worried it'd be laced with fentanyl. Nobody's wasting perfectly good fucking fentanyl on ketamine. Fentanyl and coke, yeah, because coke gets fucking cut all the time. You see, ketamine originates in countries that don't have a lot of high economic pressure. Ketamine mostly comes from Europe and Canada, where there's not a lot of incentive to cut things as close as you can. Now, things like cocaine, yeah. Things like heroin mainly comes out of China, absolutely. It's fucked up, man. That's what gets cut, man. This is why you guys gotta stay more educated about doing drugs. Heroin's from China, it's from a lot of places. It's from lots of... It's where it mainly... I wouldn't say mainly. Or a large, not insignificant amount comes from. Because it can be manufactured in the Middle East and brought over a variety of different ways. If I remember correctly. Afghanistan like crazy, exactly. No, not cool. You're not supposed to think drugs are cool. No, drugs aren't cool. Don't think that. Drugs aren't cool. Ooh, I've gotten everything wrong. Smithers. Drugs aren't cool, Smithers. Drugs will turn you gay. That's right, sir. Turn me gay. That Mr. Burns was great. Come on, nobody's fucking doing anything for that Mr. Burns. Nobody liked the Mr. Burns. I think I do a great Mr. Burns. Thank you. Now that I have approval. Whoa! Yeah! Why would you do drugs when you can mow the lawn? I don't got a lawn, man. I live in fucking California. I live in a fucking apartment. Oh. You think I can own a house? Do you think I can own a house in this economy? What the fuck do you think you're talking about? Where's my music? Damn, I'm out. Yeah, I'd love a house, but I gotta make fuck you money for that first. You could own a house if you stop smoking all that skunk, all that California bud. You know, those ash potatoes. You know what I'm talking about, some hushy puppies. You should make your own fashion line. I like your style. Do you fucking hear yourself? Do you fucking hear yourself? Oh, make your own fashion line. I says, what the fuck am I gonna do that? With whose money? With whose designer? With who's anything? You're gonna just like assume that I can go out there and fucking find like a... Probably pay a house mortgage and renting your apartment. Yeah, what the fuck am I gonna do about it, man? I do porn for a living. I can't get a home loan. What are you talking about? Teespring, some low effort? No. You, hold on. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Low effort type shit. Everything I do, I put way too much effort into. I don't do much, but whenever I do something, I go whole ass on it. Because I rip shit to shreds, dog. I'm an elite. I've got a IQ of 100 billion D7. I can like fucking see through the Matrix, dog. It's easy. Go in with a bunch of other porn stars in a TikTok house? God, no. You're hold on. Do you think porn stars have the amount of like personal responsibility that a TikTok star does? Because if you're like truly on that TikTok star hustle and grind, it's your fucking full-time job, dude. That you're working 24/7, you are turning your social lives into fucking a method of career advancement. It's fucked up. That has been tried and it did not work out well. I feel like fundamentally the people that would have tried would not have understood the appeal of the concept. I don't think most people who make studio porn and porn that costs a lot of money to produce fundamentally understand what makes good porn at all. I don't think they've ever jacked off in their fucking lives. I think they live the most lame and fucking terrible fucking lives where it's like it's all the most vanilla milk toast. They haven't fucking advanced beyond 2000. Still haven't made my Brazzers scripts yet. What are you talking about? A lot of OF models have their niche tapped. Yeah. I always thought a pay-per-view porn house could work as a concept. Yeah, it could. It just comes down to fundamentally porn stars don't work very well. Only cats are supposedly alright money. Oh, it's way better money than studio porn. I can tell you that for a fucking fact. I can tell you that like fan sites are so much more money. Like, if porn were worth a lot of money, it would be because of OnlyFans. Because think of what happened recently with MindGeek, who was the big top dog of the porn industry, worth billions, you know. The guys that own Pornhub and Brazzers and all that. Think about what happened to them after they had their big old fucking kerfuffle with Visa and MasterCard. and changed all their terms of service and ripped all their user-generated content off the platform because they never properly established a method for verifying its uploaders to begin with. Like, dude, it's like no wonder they got fucking zapped from orbit. They went from being worth billions to being worth maybe tens of millions. Like, I think they're probably only worth like 50 million now. I don't see them moving much more money than that. And even if they are, it's gonna be in fucking distribution. It's not gonna be in any like content creation. It's just gonna be in the way they sell the product that they've already got. It's gonna be licensing it to weird little pay sites. It's gonna be throwing it into big bundles for like a really ugly old style fucking you need to call your bank to make sure this one goes through level of credit card subscription where it's like you gotta click through a bunch of fucking menus and it's just so user unfriendly to try and buy pornography in the studio space. I think it was Gina V in an interview said she started making 10 times the money when she made an OnlyFans. Oh yeah, it's easily, it's orders of magnitude. Studio's just an ad for the real money-making stuff. That's why I don't get people's attitude towards it. Because a big pattern that I've noticed is that some people just don't give a fuck about the content that they make. That they will lazily do an iPhone mirror selfie and go, that's good enough. 2 minutes, sell that for $35. And yeah, that gets fucking people to buy it, but that's not a good product. That's not a good product. Do you really feel proud to sell that as a product? No. You gotta make something fun, different, pizzazz, hi-fi. Give it some oomph, give it some zazz. Direct-to-creator biggest issue is promotion saturation on social media now. Exactly. Promotion is the market is incredibly fucking saturated. I like it when you have a coke up your ass. Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here, RoboFish. You're a fucking piece of shit. I would never take some half-assed iPhone mirror selfie. Listen, but you bought a tripod, so you're already doing better than 30%. Because that's all it takes, man. You have a light. You own a light. You don't even have to use it. You own a light. That already makes you further ahead than fucking half the people in the goddamn list. Fuck me. I'm not subbed. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I have a business idea for the kink community. Tell that to the kink community, man. I'm not a member of any fucking communities. I make porn. It's my job, man. I'm not like I'm not in a porn makers guild. There's none of those don't exist. There's no porn guilds. There is a porn union, but they suck. I think there's a couple, but they have like weird vibes. That's the vibes I get. There's something about I can't pinpoint what exactly is wrong about them, but it feels kind of right wing. It's like called like Free Speech Coalition. I'm like, I don't think it should be called that. I don't think it should be called that at all. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to make pornography. That's not a union. Yeah, exactly. That's weird. Well, there's the Adult Performers Something Group, APAG. That's the union. But they're really closely tied with FSC. Just doing weird shit. Like doming classes, it's super specific. That's not super specific, and that's a thing that already happens. You just didn't do enough research. There are classes for BDSM and kink. They're all over. God damn, man. Did you always want the job you have? No. Plenty of other things I would have wanted to do as a job. This is just the job I got. I kind of fell into this one, man. It's not what I was planning on doing. But I wasn't really planning on doing anything. Do I like it? Yeah, it's alright. It's a fun job. It's an interesting job. It's a hard job. But yeah, it's an interesting one. Never a dull day. But oof, is it a draining one? You gotta be at war with your fucking bank. You're at war with your lawyer. You're at war with your landlord. You're at war with your credit card companies. You're at war with everyone's trying to find, like, you. Yeah, I can't use Cash App, man. They just don't let you. If you do what I do, they don't let you. If you do what I do and they find out you're using PayPal to make payments, you can't use PayPal anymore. They'll just take your money, man. Venmo too, yeah. Shit that a lot of people use for their fucking daily lives. As we're just locked out of it. I want to write soul story video. I specialize in gender affirmation with those going in to transition up and offer makeup skills, okay? Transition uses more time to practice gentle feminine with those words of gender affirmation. I just figure out stuff out. Dude, come on. That was so many fucking words. What the fuck, man? You expected me to read all that? You expected me to read all that hogwash? Damn, partner! You expect me to read all that hogwash? I didn't want to do it. Well, you shouldn't have. Your premise just sucked to begin with. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't do that. I don't know. Go and start your fucking business. I don't know, dude. I'm not in kink and BDSM. I'm not. I don't work in that fucking sector. You're like coming in here. You got like, I got a great idea for injection molding. This is gonna fucking really fucking kick up the fucking sales at Lego. This is gonna be badass, man. I'm like, oh sweet. I don't know anything about what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm a porn guy. I sell porn. That's all I do. Those buttons or sound holes? What the fuck did you call a sound hole? Sound hole? That's not a word. Okay, but did you see the interview with the dude who designed the new Bionicle set? There's no new Bionicle set. Unless you mean the Bricklink AFOL program one that didn't get approved. Because nobody knows how the Bricklink AFOL program works. Oh, what? You think I don't know about fucking Lego? A gift with purchase Tahoe? What the fuck are you talking about? Is it the 90 days or the 90 years of play one? Oh no. I didn't see this. I was in the UK. Oh, that's cute. Fuck, I missed the date. I'll buy it on YouTube or on eBay or something like that. Cool. I got to see the new Lord of the Rings at the fucking 6,000 piece Rivendell when I was in the UK. Dude, kick ass set. Dude, kick ass. God damn. Okay, one more. Two more. Ooh, how delectable. Guardatini. Yeah, I got some fucking dog treats. I got some Scooby snacks, my guy. Like Scoob? You looking for some Scooby snacks? Like Scoob? Got braces though, so it's like the snack that smiles back. You know what I mean? I'm having second snack right now. Braces are fucked up. You got the impression? Let's go. No, that was the Shaggy impression. My Shaggy is great. I do a great Shaggy. I'm very proud of my Shaggy impression. I do not do a great Scooby. I'm very ashamed of my Scooby. Shaggy and Scooby are two different characters. I don't know if you knew this. Shaggy is actually a type of Scooby. Oh shit, 5 hours and... Sweet, let's go. Just that good at streaming, dude. Did you ever study Scooby-Doo lore? I did not. Should I finish my story on Kazumi? Yeah, anyway, K-holed at her party and went to Valhalla for like 35 minutes. That was basically it. It's kind of funny. Something about having a bunch of beautiful women in chainmail lead you around by the hand. They're all like porn stars. They're all people you jerked off to. There's Shadow Man and a centaur. Adam 22 is there. Let's see, it represents Satan. Yeah. It was what a goofy experience. At one point, I had to walk across the little drawbridge, and that felt like a grand quest. I kept saying, "Well met, traveler," to everyone that came up to me. Because we were all dressed like fucking doofuses. We were all dressed like complete fucking dorks. And so we were just talking to one another like NPCs. Like we were fucking like Oblivion characters. That just happened. I got unplugged out of the Matrix for a moment there. Did it feel goofy or was it fun? It was both. It was good old goofy, honest fun. Hail, well met, traveler. Be you on a quest? That's like, hey, you going somewhere? And we would also have to, like, if somebody presented like their conversation to you that way, you couldn't talk to them normally back. You had to then think of your response within the language of stupid NPC. Oh, I was going on a quest to the tavern over there to get myself a drink. Ah, a land of merry and plenty. I see. It's just straight up like LARPing, like the cheesiest, corniest shit you've ever seen. But it's all like porn stars. I feel like that adds something. Lots of women in chainmail. It was great. Done by the hottest people in the world. Kazumi has a lot of normal friends. And those normal friends had normal friend plus ones. There were like a lot of normal people there that I would never see in front of a camera, ever. But they're like kink, BDSM, sex party-y people. So it's like she just knows them. Those guys would always give me the best compliments. This one guy was like, "Hi, sorry, no offense, but your hair is like giving Griffith." All right, sweet, I'll take that. No offense, dude. Come on, I'm taken. Lots of is it still suit? Lots of David Bowie and Lammers. Too many ugly normies in the kink community. No, that's what the fucking kink community is all about. It's about being a fucked up ugly weirdo. I'm a fucked up ugly weirdo adjacent. I just happen to like fall into being the attractive. I'm ugly on the inside. You should take Finn to that kind of party. I bet he would. Oh, I would totally take him to like Kazumi's next party. I would 100% take him to that environment. I think you'd have a great time. Just as like a curiosity. Because porn stars are people who are just like so open with their sexuality. Where it's like, yeah, just walking around fucking naked at your own birthday party. And it's just like, yeah, we'll talk to you fucking normally. That like just have a regular conversation while somebody's fucking general butt naked over here. It's like wicked funny. And so that is very shocking to most people. Amazing how much confidence there is. I don't think confidence has anything to do about it. I don't think you have to be confident to be naked. You just have to be naked to be naked. Because everyone is naked sometimes. It's just a thing that people do. Are you gonna do more movies? Now, how loaded is that fucking question? What do you mean by that? If you're like, oh, will you do more studio porn, my beautiful white female goddess? I'm gonna kill you. But if it's like, when are you gonna like record more? That's still an annoying question. Yeah, get him out of here! Don't let him get his coat! Get him out of here! When are you gonna get around to 100 with what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what the fuck that means. What is that in... Bot? Really? Three messages. They've got regular... They've got regular messages. That's not a bot. What did I miss? What would I be nervous about? A porn party. Like if Kazumi's party. Like party, 200 people doing drugs. People are naked getting their pussy set on fire. How would you react in that environment? I think you'd have a great time. I don't know who said that you'd be nervous. I think it would just be really interesting to you. I'm gonna move the chat to the other side. Oh, that's not the... Oh, God, get him, put it back. Nah, it works better over here. What the fuck is the device back there? That, my friend, is my current home lab. Because I'm that guy. I'd have a great time, but if I was sober, I'd have a corner to play Subway Surfers in. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, there's absolutely alcohol available at those parties. Most of the time, it's a fucking open bar. Just go ahead. Get as much alcohol as you want. In cocktail format. That's fucked up, right? So you get wiki blasted. Although I'm sure they'd be smart enough to know when you should stop drinking. Boring and the women were in chainmail! But the venue was so large it was not crowded. There was like little sections. There was like those tents that you'd see at like Burning Man, those really big tents. Those set up but with like cushions all over the bottom for like orgies. No, but I don't think anybody ended up having an orgy in the orgy tent. They were called the orgy tent. I don't think anybody had an orgy in the orgy tent, but some people definitely did fuck in the orgy tent. Kazumi put in all the effort. Yeah, it must have cost Mondo money. Was it like lingerie chainmail or like standard issue? Emma Magnolia's here. Like this coif is absolutely like, that's pretty much standard issue chainmail. That's chainmail. I love her little round glasses and her little... She's so small. She looks so funny. Her ass is just huge. It's great. Can't see the whole outfit? No, I can't show you the whole outfit, man. There were nipples between the chainmail rings. Yeah, like that's who's walking me around when I'm on ketamine. What a beautiful experience, right? That's ideal. I'm like, whee, where are we going? Beautiful Valkyrie, where are we going now? Simple as. This is the music I picture is playing in your head on loop. It's playing in my head on loop right now. Probably because it's playing in my headphones. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm gonna send you off on a little raid. We stream 5 hours. Hey, who can we raid? Who's... Okay, you guys want like femboy content? You guys want like femboy content? Yeah, I know who to send you to. Oh, cause you guys like Finn or whatever. Here you go. We're gonna go see Sweet Cheeks. They're a fantastic VR streamer. It's got a little femboy model. They do like actual like hardcore porn too. It's kind of cool. They do like integration cross things. They have like their own streaming platform. They're like very into like dev stuff. So they're actually really fucking smart. Anyway, shit, man, it was on a good time. Oh, son, it was such a good time figure today. I had a great time. I'm working on it. As for the rest of you that stuck around.